you still playing this thing?
Yeah. Bitch and groove. And hello. Bunch of freaking nerds. Bet you like Final Fantasy or video games. Oh, here she comes. Gee. Yeah. The real star of the show. Punchy. Do you have anything to say? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Also put me down. Oh. That was what the announcement was in Discord. Will you be able to see Chi coming out of the window or not? That was the big thing today. That's it. Stream's over. The big things happen. I mean, that's it. Like, how can we top that? You know? It was all from the get-go. It was will we get on camera before she leaves the window? I don't have anything else. That's it. That was it. That's what I got. All right, I guess I'll play Final Fantasy games or something. Whatever. Plain Assay, thank you for the 301 bits. Northrex, 25 months of subbing, thank you. And Brash with 98 months. So close. Almost there. A hundo. There are 4 other cats. True, Cecil is to my left here.
For real?
For real. Yeah. For real, he's right here. Every time I do that, he looks at my hand. And then he looks over. And then he looks at my hand. Then he looks over. Then he looks at my hand. You can't see anything, but I can. Thank you, Node, for the 144 bits. There are 4 other cats. Although Ginger doesn't really make an appearance anymore. Coconut's laying in my spot on the couch. Raven doesn't make an appearance usually. Oh, today's only Wednesday. Wow, we still got 3 more days of FF12? Oh, we'll finish before... We will finish before, the weekend comes. Well, I know we'll get to the end of the game. I think we'll probably get to right in front of the Pharos. That's probably where we'll end up by the end of the day. Maybe a little bit later, I don't know. I do know that I'm not going after my optional espers until the end. Like, there's just no reason to do it anytime sooner when you can just fast travel and go, you know? So, anyway, pretty excited. FF12 is always a great game to play. It's always funny because, like, every time you read about FF12, it's always like, God damn, I should have given this game the proper time the first time I played it, because after I played it again, it was like, what was I thinking kind of thing, you know? Every time. Every friggin' time. Do I know which espers I'm getting? Probably the one in the Zertinin Cavern, and then probably the one on the Mosphor and High Waste. I would say, because those are like the least issue and the easiest to acquire. Probably, because I gotta get 2 optional espers. I don't want to do Chichuewe Choo Choo Train because he's a pain in the ass to get to. I don't want to do Zalara because the Barheim Passage key is annoying to do. That's a whole thing. And I don't want to do Seraph or anything else beyond that, like Ultima. Or Zodiark, because that would just be stupid. That was weird. Ugh. I was trying to breathe in after my laugh, and it was like, nope. Anyway, I'm so vain, I probably think this game is about me. True. Anyway, hope everybody's having a good one. Seven is currently in the midst of Final Fantasy 12 himself, so be sure to have him up as well if you're here, you know, get us both going on, or, you know, pick and choose, whatever. I'm not your dad. Well, it's a great game, Phobos. It's a great game. All right, what do we got? We got Lily Knight, what's up? Playtastic, how's it going? Kamada Zero, what's up? Ring of Power, Northrex, hello. Vax, what's going on? What's up, No Name, Mecha, Grindle, Happy Trail, hello. Shadow Fusion, hello. Some Space Cowboy, Lunatone, Brash, nice to see you. I gotta go through my founder folks and make sure those founder badges are being used by people that are still around, you know? I think there's like 4 or 5 people that have since vacated the community, which is fine. You know, you're free to move however you want. That were founders. But the thing is when I became a partner, because you couldn't get, back when I got partner, you couldn't get a subscription. There was no such thing as affiliate. So you couldn't get a sub unless you're a partner. So when I got partner was when those people were founders. Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits. But when I got partnered, I was a speedrunner still. And it makes sense, you know, I'm a speedrunner, I stopped speedrunning, they stopped coming around. Whatever. You know? Mecha, what's up? Armis, hello. Adamantis, how's it going? Chimpanzee, what's up? RPG Chick, hello. Obsidian, Suntop. Zazu's here. Shorty, what's up? Titus, how's it going? What's up? Weapon, Dirty One. We got Kamada Zero, boom, baby. Adamantis, hello. Stalker, what's going on? Crystal Hero, hello. Sir Phobos. Morkori. Tadapek, what's going on? Poofachu, hello. Happy Hump Day. Life finds a way. Ark, what's going on? All right. Hope you're all ready for some amazing Final Fantasy 12 goodness, because FF12 is fantastic. We got Team FAP rocking it up. And the boys sitting there, pathetic, weak, unused, worthless. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 299 bits. You're not ready, or no boys? This is the No Boys Club. It's Team FAP, all right? Final Fantasy 12, let's continue on day 26 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Man, this Fiesta has just been awesome. It has just been a really freaking good time this year. Just an amazing, amazing Fiesta. Oh, I figured out the glyphs. No! If you notice, I had a PlayStation glyph there. So turns out that the Steam input, which normally allowed me to basically have my controller work in the first place, needed to be disabled. So I disabled Steam input, and all of a sudden, I don't know why it worked all of a sudden. Whatever. Playtastic, thank you for the 299 bids. Yeah, I disabled Steam input, and the glyphs suddenly took, I don't know, maybe in the process of that Steam input being disabled and all the options I was going through, I enabled support to certain things, and that allowed it to basically say, hey, we see you. So I don't know. I'll definitely take that into as a consideration, though, from going forward. Yeah, no, you definitely just suggested it, but specifically the difference is that I'm actually using a PS5 controller, and it wasn't giving me the glyphs this time around. That's what the problem was this time. The 8-bit dough isn't ever going to show PS glyphs, I don't think, ever, because by default it shows the Xbox glyphs based on how they develop the controller. So that's the difference here. There was like Thief's Cuffs, or they're up here. Not that I plan on particularly using them, but you know. Yeah, as long as it's working, right? Exactly. Yep, that was basically what cost me a couple deaths when we were doing FF10, was not being able to do shooting star on things like Greater Marlboros. Well, actually, it was more like the Demonoliths and the Greater Behemoths would be more accurate, but yeah. Caused a couple deaths that way because I couldn't get the shooting star to go off. Ooh, the Jilly Boots. Those are so good. If I recall, those are the ones with a lot of speed on them. They are indeed. I mean, oil too. Not bad. If I'm gonna get them, Ash is gonna be the one to use them. Oh yeah, you need shear, don't you? 1, 2. I know I have quite a bit of space with Ash because I haven't really messed with hers too much. 10, 20, 30. Yeah, she's got a lot to work with. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, 7. 8. Wow, this corner is amazing. 8, huh? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I at? 10, 20, 30, 39. So let's go to 40. Yeah. Just label that 40. And then I want to try to get like Wither and Addle, because those will like kind of help me out but like the shit that I have to get them, I need to find that swiftness. If I can find that swiftness right there, let's see if it's this one. It's 1. Nice. 2, 3. Perfect. Oh wait, I don't have Wither, Addle, or Shear. You can't get the I should have gone Time Battle Mage. I forgot. Wither, Shear, and Addle in this game are really hard to come by. I basically have to do in-game stuff. Damn. 4. Whatever. Fine. It is what it is. Well, I'm not gonna respec because the foe breaker does give a lot of offense. There was 640 that I did. Watch the next hit. Boom. I went from doing 640 a hit to 750. So, like, those battle lures just increased my damage by 12.5%. Oh god, we have an elemental. Well, rip. I didn't even know you could get an elemental here. I hate how these things have like such weird elemental vulnerabilities. Like it's not fire and ice, it's like lightning on blizzard and arrow on fire or something. Nope, immune. Really want a Rose Corsage right now. And I don't have one. I debated getting a Rose Corsage so much, and I thought, nah, it won't be worth it. Yeah, that'll actually be fine. One. Sure, whatever. Maybe I can get haste. What level is he? 13, so I can only get 26. And he's already at 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then I got one more, it's 19, so I can get 7 more licenses on him. Better make him count. One, 2, 3. 4, 5, we're gonna stop it there. Am I feeling limited yet? Quite a bit on my side characters for sure. Main characters, not yet. I'm not sure how it's gonna play out with this incentive. It may be too free, but we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, like if it's not that great of an incentive, hey, you know, they can't all be bangers. At the end of the day, we're playing FF12, and that ain't so bad, right? All right, you need to take off lore for this, because as soon as you cast a spell, you get silenced. Damn it. I don't think I'm gonna get the Kira off before the Fyra. Yep, thought so. Whatever. He got his haste off. I don't really care about anything else. Come on, finish it off. Have to use another ether. Not ether, but echo orb. There we go. Annoying fuckers, man. Like, so annoying to have to deal with those elementals. But whatever, at least we killed one. I just didn't want to have to do all that menuing all over again. I didn't even know you could get an elemental on the screen, though. Three-minute storytelling of FF12, war. There you go. There is no B team in FF12. Everybody's great. Heck, if you want to get down to brass tacks, technically I'm using the B team. Why are you attacking? Yeah, B team is Bosch, Balthier, and Benello. Right, exactly. Like the worst thing you can get with this game is having like characters that have lower stats than what they're made for, and using weapons that have poor animation speed for that particular character. Like, I want to say its guns on Balthier are really bad, and yeah, that's like basically it. That's about as bad as you can get it. I want to say bows are pretty bad for Fran as well, yeah. But yeah, the worst setups you can have in this game are just characters that are bad with certain weapons because of their animation speed being slower. And it was never like, it's never thought out or intended in the development. It just happened to end that way because they created unique animations for every character, and that was that. Fran is really great with the katana, if I recall correctly, which is part of why I make her a Bushi usually. She's usually my white mage Bushi, but with the way that we have to do Demon Wall, I typically do red battle mage and then respec her later. But we're doing this whole game without a white mage this year. I'm doing it without a white mage this year. I don't know what Seven's doing. But yeah, there actually is like a guide, I guess you could say, that tells you how all weapons scale, you know, what characters have the best base stats, and what their best animations are. The end result is, who fucking cares? You can do all of the content with any character at any job, doing whatever the hell you want, and you're fine. So yeah. Is there a time where measures are worth it? So measures are like guns, if I recall correctly, where they have base damage. So if you're doing like a low level challenge, or you don't want anything based off of stats because you have a very awkward build, measures become very good at that point. Same with guns. Guns and measures are basically how you do the low level challenge. Exactly, Boom Baby. Yeah, the characters are all really well balanced in this game. The girls have slightly higher attack magic, and the boys have slightly better physical, except for Balthier. Balthier is actually the worst character in the game by base stat measure alone. Right, they ignore armor. That's what I mean by base damage. Set damage would be a better way to explain that. Meaning there's nothing that causes their damage to vary. Aside from level, I think, might have a part to play in that. So, guns just do gun damage, you know? But yeah, ignoring defense is the same thing as base damage, is what I meant by that. That just was a bad word use, choice, whatever. Measures apply buffs. I know they do apply buffs, but I thought they did damage. I don't know. I've never actually used measures to really like say for sure. It's just from vague memory, so yeah. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Oh, thanks for waking up, Ash. Appreciate that. Honestly, if we put a little bit more thought into this year's Fiesta and the unsung heroes, I think we probably would have said like guns and measures only or something like that, you know? guns and measures and something else, like 3 with axes maybe, or maces, something like that. Because that would definitely be more of an unsung hero perspective for this theme. I feel like with FF12 we were really scraping like through to try and get a neat incentive, and I thought we came to the conclusion of a really great one. However, I'm not so sure this incentive is going to have the intended limited consequences that we expected it to have. But it also might just be because of the way we play the game. We always do a little bit of a grind. The Fiesta is always about killing every enemy that we come across because we have to, and so our levels are by default going to be a little bit higher. So I wonder if that's kind of what's driving that aspect, and our perception of it was a little short-sighted and not really well thought out. But at the same time, I mean, we've definitely gotten very close to these like walls, you know, of license point availability. So it's possible that we will come across this block, but just not yet. But it also might, like I said, it might just be because of the way we play. I think it's this way. It is not this way. We have to find the end of the dungeon, and then we have to go back through it to get the workers to build the bridge. I do believe this is the right way, though. Right, I think the concept is great too. If we do end up like finding out that this is a little bit too light, we'll almost positively, you know, look through it again and see what we can do to make it more interesting. Yeah, I was actually talking to someone yesterday about it, and the spillover from licenses was actually a lot more than I thought it was. And I think that's one of the major driving forces to our underestimating of it as well. Specifically, like basically all accessories and all gambits and slots rather, and many other, you know, battle magic lores and headhunters and things like that are all shared. And if you go into the similar jobs, like both using plate or something or heavy armor, you know, you got all of that now too. So I think the incentive still has a good chance of being interesting and limiting. And it already is, because I'm sitting on a lot of points. I'm not using golden amulets like I normally would be. I'm using one golden amulet that I'm bouncing between my characters because I don't think I would have enough LP to actually be able to use. And I'm right. So like realistically, what this does is prevent us from using golden amulets and benefiting from it too much. So there is a limitation. I just don't know if I've hit it yet, and I don't see the consequences of it just yet. But that being said, I mean, who can say? You know, maybe it's just that the way we play the game, because we're so experienced, is just so aggressively overpowered. I don't even notice it, you know? Because it's not hard to get powerful in this game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're always running on empty anyway. And who's to say it won't end up being brutal by the end of the game? You know, Pharos gets pretty rough. But we've definitely had some incentives that were, you know, not as oppressive as we thought they were going to be. And that's also really important to note that not every incentive is meant to be oppressive. Not every incentive is meant to be this like massive difficulty chain of pain, you know? It's mostly just meant to make us play the game differently. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sitting on a lot of license points a lot of the time because of my planning. I can't just willy-nilly spend. So right there alone, I'm already spending less LP. Ugh, it's over there. I missed. Damn it. Yeah, I've already talked about 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. It's not gonna happen. The easiest way to remember what it's called 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 is that there's 1 level 1, 2 level 2s, and 3 level 3s. For those of you that don't know, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 is the lowest level you can have your characters start at in the game. And so the challenge is to beat the game at the lowest level possible. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. And there's even a mode called New Game Minus that prevents you from gaining experience. So you can actually do that. It's one of those things that I said I don't want to do ever. I have no interest in doing it, you know? I mean, like when you get all the licenses, you end up having a couple thousand HP and you got all the skills, but the way you have to get licenses and everything is just so annoying. And I mean, with the New Game Minus, at least it's not so bad because you can actually equip accessories, you know? But basically Machinist becomes the way to go, and you kind of need your buffs and you need a lot of items. And when you're 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, getting all that shit isn't exactly the easiest thing in the world, you know? But yeah, Andy Earth, who comes around here all the time, she's done 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, and she got Order of Ambrosia while doing it. So it's 100% possible to do every single bit of content in the game at the lowest level possible, and that's impressive. But she is definitely the streamer to watch if you want those like absurd, obnoxious challenges. Now, I'll do a lot of platinum runs. I've platinumed a ton of games on this channel, and I intend on platinuming more. In fact, if it were up to me, like if I was all caught up on all the backlog in my collection, I would probably be full-time platinum trophy hunter, almost exclusively. Like every game I played, I would probably go for plat, as long as it was like a good game that I really enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna platinum Golem. That's true, Kajin. Very true. God, something in my freaking eye. What's been my favorite platinum? Remake and Rebirth, easily. But we've probably gotten a good, I would say probably 10 or 20 platinums on this channel. And like I said, I can't really focus on it because we got a lot of backlog. And, you know, if I'm not absolutely loving a game, I get a little disinterested in the platinum. But if I was like, oh, hey, you know, we don't really have a game to play after this, or, you know, I kind of dig this game and I want to play it more, I would probably be like full on, we're just going to be platinum whatever new game comes out, 100% platinum, whatever that is, you know, depending on the platform it's on, obviously. Yeah, I know. I saw you got a platinum very recently on a game that was rather impressive. I forget what it was though, just recently. Oh, yeah, that's right, East 10. Those games are pretty beefy for platinums, aren't they? Well, I would hope so. a platinum requiring 100%, I think, is like the baseline. You know, after that, it like some neat challenging things that you can do, you know, like kill 5 enemies at once with 1 grenade or something like that, you know, stuff like that. On top of collectathons, and then, you know, doing the major contents. Things like that are arbitrary time wasters, like kill 10,000 enemies, those are bad trophies. That's just arbitrary. There's no real reason for it. It's not a challenge. It's just grind. There it is. This game could do well with a zoom out on the minimap. That would really be nice. Ranked multiplayer, if you have a trophy system for ranked multiplayer other than just play one match of ranked multiplayer, I'm not getting your trophy. Plain and simple. It's not gonna happen. I love multiplayer and I love competitive gaming, and I do a lot of ranked gaming on a lot of things in the past, but requiring it for trophies, no. Done. I'm over it. I love the idea of that trophy, Space Cowboy, but like, I also hate the idea of that trophy. It's hilarious, but also like, if you enjoyed the game and now you're just sitting there for that one trophy for how many, 2 years, I think, to not launch the game. I mean, you're basically telling your players to buy it, but don't play it, you know? It's a little... It's a little, you know? Hey, I got a question for everybody, for those of you that were here last Fiesta. Do you remember which version of FF13 we played? Because on our document it says we did the PS3 version, but I was pretty certain that we did the PC version because we swapped over like at the last second due to some tech issues and whatever. But I need to apply a fix to the game otherwise, and I want to make sure I don't like overwrite it, which is something that's already been done, and mess it up or something. I do believe that, you know what, I do believe my document here should have that listed. Actually, yes. Okay, yeah, my document here does say last year, day 49 was the first day of Final Fantasy 13, and we did play on PC. So I'm very immaculate with my record keeping when it comes to the Fiesta, because like this is a lot of your support, and I want to make sure it's like being counted and properly, you know, done and not messed up and not all fucky. So I have a document for every Fiesta that keeps track of all the times, all the consoles and versions and things, and what day we did what thing. And well, it's already come in handy a couple times. I mean, you just saw it in practice right there. My document does say that we did FF13 day 49 on PC. That was the first day of it. Notes are smart. Well, it's more like record keeping than notes, but yeah. I cherish this event for a number of reasons. First off, you know, y'all are helping me keep food on the table throughout the year. That's a big one. Second, you know, it's your support that you're sending over, and when there's a question, especially that one year where they did like the bonus bits. They did the bonus bits every time you cheered, and it was like totally messing with the totals and the amounts and everything. We had to like math out every night like where we actually were. Oh man, That document came in handy quite a bit at that point. But yeah, like when you guys donate and support the channel, I want to make sure that that's like properly being displayed correctly. And so I make sure I have very good record keeping during the fiesta. I every night after the fiesta, after I stream, I go in and update the document and everything. But one of the major things that it keeps track of is the timer. It keeps track of the game that we played, the day that it was, and what we did during that day, so. Yeah, I really enjoy Sakimoto's music. He just has a very gentle, yet like really well composed, excellent way of doing game music. It's very ambient, yet memorable, you know? It's not common you get a game that has ambient OSTs that also are memorable, you know? Because usually you remember melodies, and this is not a melodic OST really, but there is a little bit of it in there. Never, Stalker. How dare you, Ziggy? Don't forget to go talk to this guy. Hell yeah, Sash. It does, like when you get that sash there, it does make me want to go Archer, because Archer scales with strength and agility, or speed rather, and it's 1 for 1 on speed and 2 for 1, or 1 for 2 rather, on attack power. And that sash, it gives you a lot of speed. Makes you immune to slow as well, half damage for fire. That's just icing on the cake, but that 20 speed is really nice. Very nice. But I don't want to run an Archer all the way up to this point just to, you know, finally have it be really, really good. That being said, Archer is a very decent job, and I think if you paired Archer with like Foe Breaker, you could have a really good setup. In fact, I want to say Archer Foe Breaker is excellent, because Archer doesn't get a lot of battle lores, but Foe Breaker pretty much gets all of them.
If we'd taken the easy way and come by airship, one of those patrols would no doubt have been quick to roll out the red carpet. We're on the Empire's doorstep now, so we shouldn't have to worry quite so much. But that's no excuse to get sloppy. It is still a long road to the capital.
It's the fun coast. The 6 o'clock news. With your host, with your anchor, Bill Bilson and Jack Mehoff with sports. And Crazy Karen out on the field. Crazy Karen, what can he tell us? Well, I'm fucking on cocaine and shit. It's crazy out here. He's too cool to do the news. Die, chicken, die! Hey, what's up, Genju? Excuse you. Excuse you? I should have lure on. Maybe it fell off. Hey, people like drama. When did Ash get Cure? Stop ignoring lure. Local wildlife and pair. Adventures on a rampage in the world of Evilise. A group of adventurers has been reported for decimating local wildlife along the coast. Authorities urge caution as these heroes continue their quest, leaving a trail of chaos in their wake. Awesome. That sounds amazing. Thank you, Noni, for the 100 bids. Nice, Brad Redeem. A trail of sardines in their wake, yes. Yeah, we already killed Chaos. What the hell? Oh, we're leaving a trail of chaos, like little bits of his body along. Okay, that's a little morbid, but hey, heroes gotta do what they gotta do. I always love how you get really big story elements in the seemingly most benign moments. You know, it's just another moment. Oh, okay, hey, we got to the Fawn Coast Hunter Camp, cool. And then it's like, big story moment.
Why the capital?
The Nethicite. I must destroy it.
Are you sure? You don't want it for yourself? Use its power to restore Dalmasca? Something like that? The best intentions invite the worst kind of trouble.
Lusting for ever greater power. Blinded by the Nethicite. Is that how you see me?
That does sound like someone I know. He was obsessed with Nethicite. It was all he cared about.
Come over here.
He'd babble nonsense,
Hey!
blind to aught but the
Watch
stone's
it.
power.
Like I said.
He'd talk about some Enna, or was it
beautiful view.
Venar?
Except for you.
No matter.
Thank you.
Everything he did to get closer to the Nethicite, to understand it. He made airships, weapons. He even made me a judge.
You're a judge?
Part of a past I'd rather forget. It didn't last long. I ran. I left the judges and him. Sidolphus Demon Bonanza. Draclaw Laboratories' very own Dr. Sid. That's when he lost his heart to Nethicite. lost himself. And I suppose that's when I lost my father. Don't follow in his footsteps.
Gideon Emery is the GOAT.
I ran away. I couldn't stand seeing him like that, a slave to the stone. So I ran. Free at last. Funny I went for the Dusk Shard. How could I have known that it was Nethersite? And then, of course, I met you. All that running, and I got nowhere. It's time to end this. Cut my ties to the past.
It's hard to leave the past behind. I know.
Even just being capable, you might just know it, you know? I mean, a good Sky Pirate would be very knowledgeable, I suppose. Did you know there's no in-game model for Wrestler? He's only shown in cinematics.
Symbol of the alliance between Nebradia and Dalmasca. This is how they see our match.
I mean, aside from the ghost, that's the only one.
These roles we play. I must admit, I find it wearying.
I will play mine.
I would have no other.
His eyeshadow game's on point, at least. Was.
The choice is yours to make. But don't give your heart to a stone.
No, I just have really small head and
You're
really
too
small
strong for that,
hands.
princess.
I pray you're right, Balthier.
Lulus and Tetran? Who the hell are those? Thank you, Dance, over the 333 bids. I think I want to avoid buying anything here. Although I will say, no, we still got a good chunk before we get to the city. I think this is a great opportunity to upgrade. If you look, we have some pretty big upgrades to make. So I need well, I definitely want to buy one set of that at least. Let's see what we got for accessories. Now we'll never run into an elemental, guaranteed. Ooh. Ah, yeah. I had 100K and it's already almost gone. That's why the grind. That is why the grind. I think it's pretty safe to just buy all my upgrades. There's still a good chunk before we get to Arcades, and the rotting flesh or whatever from all the zombies in there sells for quite a bit. So we can get up to 66 licenses. It feels like I should not really get much higher level than this. So So I need the armors for sure. I believe it's that one. There's one. That's it, really? 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. That's 52 licenses, actually, so that's very close to our cap, actually. Which is a whole mistake, honestly. I need the armor and the shield. But the armor first. 1. 2. 3. 1. 2. 3. 4. Okay. That should allow me to upgrade all my gear. No sword on Ash. Really? Guess I'll buy one. It's the Diamond Blade, right? Y'all see how many sword licenses we skipped? Skipped? That actually tells me quite a bit about what we've been doing with this incentive. I think my choices have just been really fine-tuned, and I think that's why it seems as if it hasn't been as impactful, because I've skipped several tiers of sword. In an effort to save LP, to save, what do you call it? Like, number of licenses spent. This is such a great helm. It's a shame it doesn't last for too long. Crystal Shield's one of the best in the game, just because of its base dodging. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on selling anything, except for like things that I know I'm just not gonna use. Actually, no, I may need to bring somebody in. I'm gonna hold off. Well, actually, they don't have licenses to use this stuff, and they don't have the levels to do anything with it. So yeah, sell it all. I'll keep those just because I know some of my characters can use some of that stuff. Okay. Let's get the waypoint first, and then we'll use the Chicabo. Nice streaking. Interesting, I just realized why some save points are blue and some are orange. They want to give you a save point, but they don't want to make it so you have to drop your chocobo if you happen to be on one. So they make it so they're not waypoints with the blue save points. So they don't go, oh man, I gotta drop my chocobo to do this, you know? Smart. Is this it? Might not be going the right way, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. So I gotta get to this kid right here. Now we gotta drop our chocobo. The hunt begins? Question mark. I can't go that high. Ooh, we should switch it up to Firaga, right? Timer's a big bada boom. Big bada boom. Oh yeah, that's a big bada boom. Kaboom. Just a cool 6.5K. Did you go off and kill that random cat that was like, had nothing to do with us? You're just like, yeah, I'm killing it. Even with shell, it's 4.5K. Part of me is happy we've chosen casters to work with this year, because I usually don't. I usually go all melee because casters have an unfortunate issue in this game where there's a lot of reflecting, there's a lot of weird immunities, and you often get put into positions where your casters aren't able to do anything. I mean, just look at Mateus when we were doing that earlier. The casters had to basically do nothing the whole time until I was able to like do a dispel and a cast. Now there are things, I forget the name of the item, I think it's the agate ring or something like that, that lets you cast through reflect, and then there's also reflect strategies which lets you reflect onto somebody that's reflected, because you can't do reflect chaining. But I don't know, just kind of going with it and having like the one knight melee as a backup seems to be working out pretty good for me, honestly. I don't really need a white mage because everything just dies in one hit. I don't know, do casters qualify as unsung heroes in this game? Because oftentimes melee is just like so free, you know? Casters are great, but they take a lot more effort to get going. So I don't know, I wonder if casters would be considered an unsung hero. Espers are the unsung hero. Espers have to be good in order to be an unsung hero. It can't just be the shittiest thing in the game that sucks and nobody wants to use. Just because it's not used does not make it an unsung hero. We went over this before. An unsung hero has to also be good, but just kind of overshadowed by something great, you know? You are good in FF6.
Hey, You sure this rabbit hole's really the way into Arcades?
Better a hare
Arcades
unseen than a
nuts!
rat in a
Oh
trap.
shit, got
And
him!
again, if you'd prefer
Sorry.
to go knocking on the front gates of the city, be my guest.
But what about once we're inside? Won't the city watch find us?
We'll do what we can to blend into the crowd. Our names may be notorious, but our faces are not far known.
True, true. You're a princess and we didn't even recognize you.
I noticed.
Ooh, sick burn. Hey, I don't have to worry about Dark and the undead. Just blow them the fuck up. Let's blow these guys! Blow these guys away. The difference between full HP and missing HP is about 1,000 damage if I saw that correctly. Right, yeah, she's got the amulet as well, okay. So it's not 1,000 damage, probably about 500 damage then, because I got the max HP amulet on as well. Ooh, crit monster. You know, one interesting thing about this game that I both simultaneously love and dislike at the same time is that there are so many little hidden paths and things you can do and take to get amazing gear. In fact, if I recall correctly, it's either right now or very shortly after this, you can go to the Cerobi Steps and get some of the best gear in the entire game. It takes a little bit of grinding. I think the Cerobi Steps are closed for now. I think you have to get to the Barheim or whatever that one port town is. Not Barheim. That's the one passage place. Anyway, even right here, there's like the whole loop-de thingy you can do to get some abilities and everything, and it's just amazing, like how much you can do. But at the same time, it's really annoying because if you've never played this game before, good luck finding all that, you know. And so a lot of the like integral abilities and skills can kind of be lost to you. And they're all dead. Burn in righteous flames! You little fuckers! You little assholes! Burn! Burn! Oh, 11K! 11K, baby. This boss is very annoying, and we just trivialized it. I think the fire staves might actually be worth keeping. I mean, like, full time. I don't think Eroga or anything is gonna get hit harder than Pyraga with fire staves. Hell, if I get it, I could actually oil them up too. I don't think I have access to oil, and I don't think I have the spell oil either, but you know. Most of the bosses and stuff are immune to oil anyway. It's a neat strategy, but it just never ever works out the way you want it to. All right, there's another hasty gun mode up here, which will be used and useful for. I usually save it for the final boss. Let's see if we can't burn him before the damn paling. Burp. It's not this one. This is the one. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm installing it right now, actually. Crystal bug. This is the other one. Oh, desiccated, not decapitated. I don't know, I feel like that would be a long sound effect to have for just a punching sound. Because it starts layering over when you keep punching rapidly. I took the decoy off because like decoy doesn't last very long, and I feel like I could just kill the enemies with both Fran and Penella going ham, as opposed to one of them casting decoy half the time. And as long as Ash goes in there first, Ash is gonna get the initial aggro. She hits it one time to keep it. We're good to go. True. Ah, you missed. You had a chance to take her out of full H or max HP. It's scrumdiddlyumptious. Lots of protein. Oh, there's the man of the hour, Mr. Sins himself, coming in. For those of you that don't know, SevenSins is my race opponent for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Go follow him. Let's get a shout out for him too. Thank you for the raid, 7. Welcome into the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the worst half. But that's okay. It's still Final Fantasy, and it's still Final Fantasy Fiesta. So, you know, maybe the worst half, but it's still a good one. Well, okay, it's tolerable, I guess. Yeah, this is the worst half. How you enjoying this incentive so far? Although I think you did some dusty grinding, so you're probably way ahead of the curve on that. I'd play it too. You got the 1% staff drop? You mean the fire staff from Dustia? I mean, it's not that big of a deal because you don't get Fyra until you can actually get the fire staff, so it's not a huge deal, but still. Yeah, you can beat the shit out of things with your stick, that's for sure. Oh, I got a good drop here, I think. Neat. Yeah, I think I got a rare drop there. All right. I was gonna do his stupid splitting off and be immune to most of my attacks and be an asshole. But with the massive AoE I get with the fire, it should be fine. Burn, burn, burn! They all burn so nicely. These are all copies. I think that's the real one then. One of the things you can do is put a debuff on, or a buff rather. You can put like protect on the main one as soon as you enter the fight, and you know which one's the real one all the time because it has the buff. But I just watch the fight instead. Yeah, take it easy, 7. Make sure to follow him, and the Fiesta's been an amazing time. So make sure you catch it all, because it's been a good one. Congratulations! It's like an elixir on or something like that in one of these pots. X potion. It used to be a potion. Now it's an ether. Ow. I forget where you get float. Oh, I have Libra. Why was the trap not visible? That's weird. No, I don't have a time battle mage. I don't have access to float anyway, so it doesn't matter. Kaboom! Big bada boom. Nello, do you mind? I'm guiding you through this as best as I can, but you gotta be not stupid, all right? My job in this game, as the player, is to grab all the treasure while my party members kill everything. Wait, is there something back here? Nope. If there is, it didn't spawn. What's up, Bash? I'm just delegating workload, okay? Jeez. Well, our path to Arcades was shorter than I expected, simply because we were able to avoid a lot of stuff. So maybe I shouldn't have got all that equipment. However, nah, it was time for an upgrade. It was time. Maybe I could avoid this shop and wait until later. Cause what? What do we got after this? Draklor. Then oh gosh.
Smells less like a
Giravagan.
capital, more like a sewer.
Giravagan will want
empires
a
have
fresh
need of
upgrade.
sewers. The runoff from Arcades proper pools here. Those who lack papers to live in the city itself. The mighty who have fallen, and the fallen who would be mighty. Their eyes never leave Arcades.
I guess it must be a lot nicer than this place.
Oh, to be sure. Arcades reeks of a different filth. Let's be off. We can follow our noses to Draklor.
Boy, they don't just have the slums in like the lower part of the city, man. They like have them all separated on their own little freaking part of the bridge. That's that's just like putting the problem over in a different place and pretending it doesn't exist. Yeah, at least Midgar had the decency to separate them with elevation and put a giant plate over the slums so they never get sunlight. FF12 definitely has a very unique style of writing, aesthetic, storytelling, world building, etc. But I feel that way about pretty much every Final Fantasy. You know, they're all special and unique in their own ways. So they all hit different. Weirdly, the only main story part of the game that's actually not voice acted. Maybe they just couldn't get somebody for, this guy or something like that. Or there's a couple small bits of dialogue where you kind of interact with some smaller NPCs or whatever, but still. Where is that asshole? I think I did what I needed to do. Now I go back to Dude Bro and tell him what I found, and then we're good, I think. No, he should be somewhere else. No. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we did it. Now we gotta go and stir up some fuss with it. And then he'll be sitting on the ledge when we come back, if we did it right. You haven't played Revenant Wings? Don't worry, you're not missing anything. From a gameplay perspective, it's alright, but like, they butchered the story pretty horribly. That being said, the gameplay is alright. It's not great. Like, this gameplay is great. This game's fantastic from all angles. Revenant Wings is... Isn't it supposed to be like going and run off or something like that? I've never heard of such a thing. However, I will say that Revenant Wings is kind of a tower defense style gameplay, like strategy, kind of like Ogre Battle in a way. Yeah, I don't think I did it right. There's somebody else I gotta talk to still. No, he's not here, which means I did it right. I just missed him. Where you at, bucko? Oh, he's over here. Oopsie, I passed right by him. Is he? Yeah. Ah, they're running off. Okay. We done did it.
You're gaping like a fish out of water.
I'm just checking out the city. Even if it is the Empire.
You've changed, Vaughn. You were always marching to your own beat. Almost like you were impatient, even. In a good way.
Maybe it's because I've seen more now. Never imagined I'd ever come this far away from home. Hey, Lars is here in the city, isn't he? He's a tough one. I wonder how he's doing.
You always were a soft touch, Vaughn. You know what's amazing? I always thought I'd go my whole life without meeting people like the Princess or Lord Larsa. And here we are in the capital.
I know. It's a little over my head sometimes.
Good, Vaughn. You've come to understand the difficulties of serving royalty.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride.
That wasn't a complaint, was it, Bosch?
Right. Let's get moving.
Hey, don't change the subject.
Right.
Vagrant Story is, as of like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, not part of Evil East anymore. They said that the path that they want for Evil East does not match what Vagrant Story has and offers, basically. So it's retconned as far as it being part of Evil East. Long time ago. That being said, Vagrant Story is not going to get a sequel of any kind. Definitely not. They might do a remaster of it, which Square has been pretty big on doing a lot of remasters and stuff for old games as part of their projects, major projects. So, you know, that'll likely happen. Well, it is 10 and 2, which does equal 12, so it's clearly a prequel, obviously. And there are people in the game, just like this one, which basically makes it the same universe. Vagrant Story as part of Evil East was retconned, yes. It's not part of Evil East. Or rather, it's a separate Evil East, to be more specific. Alright, I need, not this. I need... This is a Technic shop. I don't want Technics, I want Gambits. Is it both? Oh. Not played Last Remnant. People are very hit and miss on the recommendation. I'll do this whole chop thing later. I want to get the phobe equals reflect gambit. What's going on, Karen? Yeah, but at least you have drugs. So there's that. Fez, thank you for 86 months. Hope you're doing good tonight. Wow, went to the pharmacy, didn't even get drugs. What is this world coming to? Wait, what am I doing that for? I don't want that. That's it? Okay, I think we've got all the gambits we want. We're good. I mean, that sounds like a good time, Karen. We're doing PC version this year, Bash. We kind of mix it up every year. If we can. When it comes to 7, 8, and 9, we pretty much always play PlayStation version because there's just no reason to play any of the others since they're just the same but worse. Even the FF8 remaster, which is a great remaster because it's based off of the PC version, and it's better than of course the original PC version, and so the remaster's fine, but like, ugh. Slow menus and stuff like that. The quit button was not an issue for me. It was only an issue for 7. Let's be honest. That's just part of the PC version, by the way. So I mean, that's how you know it's based off the PC version. But yeah, like 7 and 9 on PC, and let's be clear, they are not remasters. They are just ports, but they're ports of the mobile version, which is kind of. And so, yeah, just not the greatest. I think this guy wants the words of encouragement. Nope, maybe not. One of the ladies for this one, I forget who though. Pretty sure anyway. Because she's like worried about her husband who got wages halved or garnered or whatever. It's not that bad, Boom Baby. You just need to do a little bit like that. Done deal. It doesn't matter, medical. It doesn't matter whether you have, like, same areas or whatever. The point I'm saying is that Square Enix has officially said Vagrant Story is not canon to Ivalice from Tactics and FF12. Whether they share locations is irrelevant. Like, this is an official statement. They said it's no longer canon. It just means that what the path that they want for Ivalice, which is potentially going to be reused in other future projects, is not the path that is reflected in Vagrant Story, since you have a much different interpretation of Ivalice from that game than you do in the other two games. Also, it's important to note that Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is not an Ivalice. It's a storybook version of Ivalice that you get transported to. So it actually is not in the same universe as these games.
The Senate have been quelled, Your Honor. Our forces sustained but light casualties.
You have leave to withdraw. One detachment will remain here to guard Draclaw.
My lord.
It doesn't matter what the creator says.
It would seem not. Though this
He
will
doesn't
make
make that
our task more
decision.
difficult still.
Unless, of course, you know, the creator is like higher up that gets to make that decision, then yes, but otherwise no. Basically, all I'm getting at, I mean, and you can have your own particular take on it. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, you know? What I'm getting at, though, is that they're not going to ever make any connections to Vagrant Story in any future Evil Elysian projects, and they're not going to have Vagrant Story 2 or any kind of like other game that's based off of Vagrant Story in a way that frames it as part of Evil Elysian. And if they ever did like a remaster of Vagrant Story, there's a good chance that they would change the name of things in order to reflect that. Oops, damn it, I went to the wrong place. Well, once again, Zelda, you go into a storybook version of something, you know, it's just straight up not it. Anyway. Which I touched on already. I gotta go back to Chernobyl and then hit up the NPC for the right way to go on accident. Chose the wrong one. But yeah, like decisions like that are not made by, you know, the person that penned the story or something. You know, they're just another person on the game's credits, you know what I mean? And oftentimes some of the more, you know, bigger ups, like the directors and stuff of games, tend to be higher ups at Square or in companies in general, tend to be making those decisions, but like I don't know who that person is, like the original writer and where his position is at Square for him to be able to make that decision on whether or not they consider it canon anymore. He might be bitter about it and be like, no man, I still consider it canon. But that doesn't mean anything for who makes the actual decision.
Where to? Come, this way.
The most boring dungeon in the game. Look, I love FF12, and it's a great game, and most of the dungeons and areas are really well thought out and designed. However, there is a little bit of that, like, here's a raised platform in the forest, so you just have a straight path instead of it being like on the forest floor with a lot of foliage and stuff. But PS2 game, I can forgive it. But this dungeon
lucky, huh?
makes no fucking sense.
Maybe you're
it's just a series of hallways with empty rooms. It's just nothing here. It's supposed to be a lab.
We proceed with caution.
It's supposed to be a lab,
time for caution.
and it's just empty hallways and empty rooms.
Step to
you know?
it. Sid's chambers are on the top level.
And then on top of that, they have a really confusing maze with the red-blue switches reversing locks, and like it's just wholly uninteresting. Yeah, but you could just do better on dungeon design. You can still have a lot of great lore and do great dungeon design. I mean, like every other area in the game is great. You know? There's no excuse for it. Maybe they didn't originally intend for it to be a dungeon, and that might be why they just kind of threw it together. I think I need to go to 67 first, actually. But we'll see. I think this is just going to be closed off, right? Yeah. I like how he has a happy smiley face and he's like dead. He's like. Clearly he's happy with his particular fate.
He's had visitors. One's lacking manners by the look of it.
Someone after the Nethicite?
The Yacht d'Effort, was it? 6 years, and ever since you got back, this. What madness found you there?
Up above us! Drop bulkheads 5 and 8! Be to it!
They found us.
Be
These
3
earlier
it.
visitors, more like. We should lie low for now.
No, we'll use their confusion. We need to find Sid now.
Chair was on my controller cord. I couldn't get any slack. Definitely going to be hearing a lot of that in a few weeks. Because remember, we got to do all hunts in FF15, so... Oh, I never noticed this room. Interesting. Hey, friendos, how's it going? Hope you're not flammable. Oh, jeez. Gosh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, we won't be using the ring either. Yep. There's gonna be a... I don't think Seven understands what he's getting himself into. I do, and I'm very worried. We'll just put it at that. I don't think Seven knows what he's getting himself into. He might. It's possible. Meow, meow. Hey friends, how's it going? Anyway, bye. She's not gonna cure me, I guess. I think it's one of these rooms I want to go into next. I think we're playing the PC version of FF15? I think so. I think FF16 is the only one that we can't play on PC, and I think the rest of them are on PC. Nope, not this way. Pretty sure the vast majority of like 10 and up is PC, but 16 we have to do it on PS5. I don't think. No, maybe it is. Hold on. You're supposed to go around and then through there, I'm pretty sure. But I think you need to go through that door. So I think you go this way. Actually, I'm not so sure if you can even do that. It might just be that you go up through that way. Because you definitely go into here, I'm fairly certain, and then you hit that switch. This might be the bubble one. The website should say that we're doing Remake and Rebirth on PC. We made that announcement, and they said, Zyfreak said he changed it, so this should be listed as PC. Yeah, then I hit the bulk. No, wait, can I just... Yeah, we're good. We just go in, now we're done. Oh, this boss has Reflect, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you might need to refresh your browser if it's not showing PC for Rebirth and Remake.
My apologies. You bear not the stench of Sid's lackeys.
And you are our earlier visitor.
Yes, a valuable man, one I'd sooner not lose. Yet he knows too much.
I'm not sure how we're gonna handle this. There is definitely some reflecting going on in this fight. But I think I can maybe just stay away and kill the ads because the ads don't have reflect, and then turn off gambits. I don't know. We'll go in and just kind of YOLO, I guess. Oh, you know what I can do though is I can equip the shell shield, which will prevent me from, you know, dying. Not yet, actually. Not until after Guido Vegan.
Sid, you know Day-affected Nethicite brought down the Leviathan. How can you persist in this folly?
And you've come here to stop me. I'd fain see you try.
Consider your bones, old man. You're outmatched.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here?
Treasure. What else would a pirate want? We'll take the Dusk Shard.
You've come all this way for that trinket. I thought you were above this. What's that? The Princess of Dalmasca come to visit. She's not entirely without merit. A test of sorts for our princess?
You're a babbling fool.
A trial for a Shelia Banargin Dalmasca!
You lust for the stone's power, do you not?
Lend him not your ears, milady. He means to use you.
I mean, I find everything Balthier says to be pretty satisfying, to be honest. Oh, you were checking the Discord channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, the website says it right, correctly.
Manufactured nethicite, like Bergen.
How could you do this? How could you fall this far?
All right. So he does have no reflect right now, so that's good. Which is great because the rooks will die quickly. I have Libra, so why is the HP not updating? There's reflect. I don't think I got the reflect. Do I have a Dispel a Gut emote? No. Oh yeah, there are these chests here. And if you don't get them during the battle, then you lose them forever. Oh, you know what does work though is motes going through reflect. That's not very much. That might not do anything, but I'll give it a go. Pretty good. No, friend, no. Bad friend. Oh, he's doing his bullshit.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Oh. I don't think they have reflect on anymore. Oh, immune to the Solel Fang, okay. Could do Scathe, but I'm gonna hang on to that for a little bit. Might just have to do some dispelling then. Oh! Let's get another Gambit for Pinello. Let's get as late one as possible. Let's just do that one. Alright, Pinello gets one more license there. I know I have space, so it's fine. She's up to 50. And then I needed this anyway, so it's fine. keep on reapplying reflect. Honestly, that's fine if I can just keep him casting reflect. I'll just beat him down eventually. Oh, one thing I will do though is... Oh, it's already set at max lowest max HP. Wells, thank you for 83 months of subbing! Thank you. That's all I can do for now. I'll just have to knock him down. I could do a reflecting emote and just bounce Fyregas off of me. I don't think I need to do that for this. It's fine. Once I get the rooks down, it's no problem. It's just like Mateus. It's not worth wasting my limited resources on. Although I will say I do have one of the reflect rings and one of the reflect armors, so I could just have somebody dead. But 2 reflects on an AoE spell is not that big of a deal. I think we're essentially immune to dying here since we have charge, so it's fine. It takes a little bit of time. We have limited output, so we gotta do what we gotta do. What's weird is I'm not getting their information despite having Libra. Wait, I do have Libra on, right? Yeah, I see it right there. They should be pretty close to dead. One has already died, so the fact that, like, these ones are taking so long to die is weird, because they've all taken just about the same amount of damage. Oh, they have a regen going on. I didn't realize. Okay, I just gotta stick to the same one then. They move around and my targeting gets messed up because I have it set to lowest max HP. They all have the same max HP. With a caster team, you pretty much have to fight the rooks first. I don't really have a choice right now. What are you doing? Why did you cast Fire? Oh, because she got them all down. Nice. She got all the reflects down. GG. All right, now we can turn our gimmicks back on. I don't need decoy for this. Oh, he's doing his thing.
It pains me to inform you that your time here is over. The curtain falls. Farewell!
No, Van, watch out! No, stop, Van! No! No, Van, no! No! Well, okay. Oh, my dispel didn't go off. Unless he automatically applies it, or it's not dispellable. Definitely dispellable. love that about Sid. He's just so good, and the VA just absolutely nails it, of course.
Vana, you shouldn't have.
This creature. So this is your Vana.
A Shelia Benargan Dalmasca. Just how far will you go for power? Does your lust for Nethicite consume you? Am I right? I am, aren't I? A worthy daughter of the Dynast King. You would do well to go to Giruvegan. Who knows? You may receive a new stone for your trouble.
Your words mean nothing to me!
The reins of history back in the hands of man. I too make for Giruvegan. Give chase if you dare it.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Hate it when he does that.
I figured as much. I mean, after I saw that I could dispel them.
Remiss. The Lady Ash
It was either that
Dalmasca.
or it just didn't go off in time. Because I had swapped out Pinello and maybe the cast hadn't finished.
The Sky Pirate Rethus, at your employ.
Once again, Redis is the only person in this entire game who could pull off pink leather pants. Especially with green trim. And into Act 2.
The Imperial Senate, powerless to resist House Solidor's brutal purge, was dissolved. Vayne Solidor reigned supreme over the Empire. Though this upheaval shook the Imperial Bastion to its foundation, these developments were, to say the least, welcomed by her military. The authoritarian rule of the judges, in tandem with the impending threat of Rosarian invasion, served to foster camaraderie among its ranks. For our part, the Resistance mustered strength in the border skies, making ready for the task ahead. A war to decide the doom of Ivalice would soon be upon us.
Yeah, I can't grow mutton chops. Literally impossible. I straight up just do not grow hair at that part of my face.
Squads Flametongue and Uganex are away. All ships reporting in. They're breaking to begin ship-to-ship maneuvers against us.
All hands, full ahead flank.
Oh, working hard on it.
Ready to repel their attacks. Counter-air. Track them as though they were the enemy.
Counter-air, to your stations.
You know.
A dispatch from Naldoa Command, Excellency. The Sky Pirate has left Arcadian airspace. He makes for Balfonheim with the Lady Ash and her party.
It is good to know the lady still lives. But what of our bid for the stone?
With the stone or without, our resistance should prove an even match for the Imperial Army. These weeks of training have honed our edge.
Weeks of training versus career military. What do you think is going to happen?
They choose to supply the resistance, yet raise not a sword in aid. What city could do this?
A city of men without countries, pirates of the sea and of the sky. Few are they who would fain lay down their lives for a friend.
You disagree that you think the weeks of training people are going to win versus career military who are literally at war currently and thus sharp?
The time approaches when he must make his position vis-a-vis the Empire clear. When he helped you off the Leviathan, he spited the judges full sore. He cannot sit in idleness and expect
Like
to
career
avoid a reckoning.
military for a nation that hasn't been at
The
war.
Marquis shares my
Yeah,
distaste for
I'd
war.
agree there. You know.
Yet, if it comes to it, he will show no quarter.
Oh, with the game guy.
For the time being, we will
game?
continue to train the Resistance Army. Enough power on our side, and even Vane may see the appeal of the treaty table.
Yet Vane holds the Nethersight.
Used to make facial prosthetics
What
that
makes you
included
think
facial
he would
hair.
treat when he holds
Interesting.
such power? Power enough to sink the Leviathan.
Yeah, imagine
All
if
the
like
more
in
reason
a
for me
play
to
or
support
something,
your infiltration
that
of the
everybody has like the
capital.
perfect facial hair, right?
You said it yourself. The Nethersight is a powerful weapon. I would have you acquire it for me.
I have not said I would give you the Midlight Shard.
If there is no stone, I would have to look elsewhere for aid.
Then you would ally with Rosaria.
As I must. Failure's not an option.
It's just what Vane wants. He lures the Rosarians and the Resistance to the field, then crushes both with the Nethersight.
I think not. Sid has a stone. We grab it and smash it to pieces with the Sword of Kings. Vane will be left holding nary a thing. Time is short. We follow Sid. He's heading towards Giruvegan.
Giruvegan.
It is told of in a song of my people. On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist, the Holy Land sleeps, Giruvegan. Who knows the paths, the way to its doors?
Nobody, man. That place is confusing.
Then you seek the Yogg Defour. Deep within the jungle of Golmore, there is a corner of the Feywood where a mist storm surges and seethes.
And that's it. Let's go.
Right.
Not coming with us?
Incorrect. Fiery
Forget your
Blizzard.
precious Nethersight already?
This game was made in Japan.
Sid's
They didn't have the
words
same
rang hollow to me.
guide craze that we
I
did.
will follow another course.
Ah.
It's a
Another
common
lead, then, is it?
mistake. They think that because,
You're well
you know,
informed.
the games were
I could well
confusing
say
or
the
hard
same
that
to
they
you,
were
Pirate.
made to sell games or sell guides. But Japan didn't have the whole
Hurry it
guide
up,
thing.
or we'll
And
leave
these
without
games
you.
were all made in Japan. So
Vaughn. I've had some of my men check on this Feywood. Best ask what they found.
Okay. Thanks for the help, brothers.
Fly first, ask questions later. Your apprentice is more pirate than you.
I don't have an apprentice.
Princess Ash, I would hear your heart.
it's not even that. I
If
mean,
Dr. Sid has spoke the truth,
they were just
you
trying.
may
The
well be
play
rewarded with
online
more
thing wasn't meant to
Nethersight
sell
in Giruvegan.
guides. The
Tell
play
me,
online
do
thing
you
was
still
meant
desire
to
the stone?
get a foothold on the internet
I desire its
because it was
power.
the new hot
I
thing, you
want,
know.
Yet I also fear. I must protect Dalmasca. I can't afford to fear anything.
Do not forget Nabudis.
I don't remember
That is
that,
my only
but I'm pretty
counsel
sure
for
I
you.
do have the FF12 guide, and I would not have paid for it, so I must have gotten it for free. Yep, sure does. Yeah, the PS2 era was also like basically the dwindling of guides because the internet existed. So like they had no interest in selling guides, especially in Japan. But yeah, after the year 2000, you see guides basically disappearing. But they had online guides. Also, FF12 is not really all that confusing to beat without a guide. There is definitely some complex stuff. That was more than likely a similar concept with FF9 trying to draw attention to their website for the play online stuff, but that's a totally different thing again, too. Yeah, all the guides were made in the US, by the way. All right, we're definitely gonna get a license for the Deathbringer. Let's see if we can actually get it. It would be inside that. That's fine. I need the Durandal anyway. The thing is, I just don't know if I have enough points to get it. Wait, is the Durandal the final purchasable one, or is it the Stoneblade, or the Deathbringer? I'm actually not sure, so we'll play it. What do we have? Shield block? Let's see if this, oh, I should have checked the point total. Oh, we're good. 1, 2. Okay. I thought she was hitting pretty weakly, so now I know she was hitting very low because I forgot to get the license for her, the sword I had, the diamond sword. So I've been using garbage for a while. That's why her melees were so bad on the last boss.
Cool.
Hey, we beat it, right? Thank you, Dancel, for the 123 bids. You want to get the FF6 one? I have it. The one with the Moogle on it. It's actually in my little case over there behind me, because that one's special to me. I don't think I want anything else up here. We'll hold off on whatever else as well. I think I should be able to use get high X potions now. When I was in high school, this is back like when the internet was basically brand new, we were lucky enough to have a computer lab, and I would go in with my backpack and print out hundreds of pages of different information about different games and then leave. And it got to be such a problem, they had to like start issuing restrictions on what you could and could not print. Because I was not the only one. Good times. I don't think I get access to Kiraja, but I do want Darka at the very least. Let me see. I mean, Kiraja is going to be pretty hot if I can get it, but I think this is pretty... Oh, there's Kiraga and Regen. But Kiraja is going to be somewhere over here. I can get Asuna if I get the right thingy. That would be helpful. Is there Kiraja anywhere? It's doubtful. Ooh. I do want this, and I want all of these, honestly, so she might have enough points to get this. That would be good stuff. She needs it. Oh. Funny. Doesn't look like Kiraja is accessible. I doubt it's on Black Mage either. Oh goody, I can get Poach. I can get Mirror Mail though, which is funny. 1, 2. That also means that Pinello can get that. And I think that puts... Oh, it wasn't this one. Oh, interesting. Really? Oh, wow. Okay. I definitely need that. My mages are starting to fall behind on HP. There's a 390 HP up there as well. Where are the rest of the HPs for this particular tree? So I just want to see if I can get it without having to worry about it. I don't think so. Oh, nice. Wow. Still a lot of stuff I want, but I'm not using the golden amulet, so I'm limited. Okay, I think I'm going to prioritize this section now for my casters currently, because I think I'm at the pretty much the end. I think this is the last. Well, there's this in Gutterwagen. These drop here somewhere, so I might go for those, but we'll see. All right. I want to be able to read it though, Cicatrez, and formatting is an important part about being able to read something. If it's just giant walls of text that are too small, like, I'm not going to be able to read anything out of that. Okay, so we're going to go to Mount Bromnisas, and then we're going to take a Chicabo down to Golmar, not Golmar, but the other wood place. But I gotta go to the bathroom really quick, so I'll be back in a minute or two. Hang tight. All right, I hope the chair was able to keep you company. Let's get ourselves a Chicabo. Tara's still here. Fiesta time. Thank you, Grindel, for 10 months of subbing. Okay, so just the first right and then down. Got it. Zone first, then the first right. If I can get this chocobo to go all the way through the Feywood, I'll call that a major success. Oh, by the way, this next boss actually might be really, really hard because you pretty much like you really want melee for this. It's kind of a DPS race, but you get sapped out of all of your MP in about 3 seconds, so I might have significant trouble here. We'll see. If I do, I can just respec. It's not the end of the world. Is my microphone a hint to the right? What do you mean a hint to the right? I mean, it's on a desk arm, you know? Yeah, sometimes.
Surprise,
Jesus
bitch.
Christ.
Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
Thank you a lot over the 777 bits. Good lord. Yeah, sometimes chocobos won't go into certain areas. There should be an item around here somewhere. Oh, it's over here. I might just burn some elixirs to get through this fight. I might have to go back and respec though. Oh, look, it should be right here. Thank you for what? Where's my other golden amulet? It should be right here. What's up, W Knight? I don't have the weapons or anything to really push this fight with a melee team, so I might just burn ethers and elixirs and stuff to try and get through it. I don't understand. There should be an item there, and it's a high chance or 100% chance either I'm getting really unlucky weirdly or something's up. Whatever. Ooh, I have an idea. Sounds like my stomach right now. Damn, I really want to get that one. That's 210. Yeah, that's a lot of points. I mean, to be fair, I could just get like... I could just get this one, or even better would be this. Well, this would be extra licenses, but I would have access to something. Could just get this one and then get that one later. It doesn't go away unless I get all three, and I've only gotten two, so... 1... 2... I mean, we're at 40, 56. Ooh, we're really close to our cap right now. And then, same deal with her. This one for Pinello. There's the 390. Oh, she can get Kiraja. But I think it's gonna be a summon. Oh, you fucker. Shh. Thank you for RPG Chick for the 212 bits. There's actually some good stuff here. I don't want to waste it. I guess I could go get 20 points, but let's just go with this for now. Isak can't tell. Yeah, Cecil just hopped up. I think they just got their afternoon food. Because he's licking his paws and everything. Alright, I should be able to get a couple Fyragas off. Throw in a couple of ethers. I should be okay. And then just do some mists and we're good. I might want to start with my mists though, although I want to wait for some ads to spawn. What? Apparently he comes starting with Reflect. I had no idea. Well, that's just revenge, I think. Textures in general in this game are really, really great. Highly underrated from a visual perspective on this game. Okay, I could Baka Wine and just let Ash go ham and then potions. I'm gonna do that anyway, but I'm also going to... Ash, what are you doing? Shouldn't you have been... I think I just used 3 elixirs on accident. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 313 bits, and I screwed up because I don't have Ash usable here because of the Berserk. I should have used it first thing. Oh well. If I die, I die.
I got it.
I had it and I screwed it up.
Here goes.
That was a terrible quickening. That was awful. I don't even think I'm gonna get a special there. Yep, that was god awful. See, I wanted to wait until this point to do my quickening. No. Waste of elixirs. If I don't make it, then I'll definitely change that up. Honestly, Ash is doing more than enough damage here. Oh hey, everybody's just debuffed to hell now. We're good. Wasted elixirs, which kind of sucks. They might be useful, helpful in the final boss, but it doesn't matter. I honestly, getting past this boss with a primarily caster team was just, that's way more important. It's a super easy fight if you just have 3 melee. You just go and he dies in about 3 seconds. But, you know, I wanted to do that caster build this time around. I figured with limited licensing, the casters would have the most potential, and that was kind of my mindset going forward. Oh yeah, there's the bravery item. I'll use that in the final boss then. You know, I don't have anything to get rid of disease. That's gonna be a problem later on. I mean, I get serums, so there's that, but still. Oh, the item is still not here. What the fuck? Is it on the other side, maybe? Nope. Okay, I'm going crazy, man. There should be a pot here, and it should have like it's either an embroidered tippet or a golden amulet. I really wanted the embroidered tippets too because they're the double XP ones. Whatever. Good point, Titus. I think there's like Dispeliga or a Dispeliga moat around here. Oh, fuck. At least Ash's weapon is good now. She's actually doing good damage. Hey, it's Dispeliga. Do I get access to that? Probably not. Yeah. Wonder why Fran isn't healing me. Did I turn off some Gambit stuff? Yeah. Oop. Yeah, Mirror Knights are very annoying in general, but I also normally have a full melee team with, oh, there's a golden amulet. Okay, so it was the tippet, not the amulet. What do we got? Let's put you on it and, you on it. For now. We'll probably drop it once we start getting deeper into Gittervagan. Thought I was past the Mirror Knights. Burn, little bug. Damn, I can't believe this movie or this game takes place in the same universe as Fuck! What's the name of the movie with the bugs and the shooting and stuff? Starship Troopers, thank you. Hey, I know, right? Joke ruined due to my ineptitude. Two more licenses on the board. I didn't even see the Firagas. He just plopped, man. He was just like, yeah, I've had enough. I think I go to this one. Starship Trooper, definitely just a movie about fun little army people that go and fight bugs. Teehee. Ah, side questing, nice. I mean, that's always a good time, right? It was a joke, Titus. It should be a very obvious joke, but I guess not. Why am I not getting a thingy? There it is. Why are you attacking? That was weird. Why is this weird? Why is this being weird? This shouldn't be weird. This should... Whatever. Let's keep going. Why are you doing regular attacks? Idiots. This feels like the wrong path. I normally don't have a problem here, but this feels like a path. I should cross over like right here. I should go from like here, 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 and then here, but it's taking me from here down here. Which I guess at the end of the day, if I open, I don't really give a damn. It's possible there are multiple pathways, but, you know, whatever. Oh, it's Motzi. Damn, you got. Took me for, I quit the game for a long time right here because I didn't figure out what I needed to do. All right, we need to go back in the previous room now that we've opened the door. We're fine. We can do whatever we want. But there's a bubble belt in the middle of the map there, and I definitely want it, so... Yeah, I don't remember if I ended up looking it up at the end of the day when I first played this game, but I know I was
on the farther shores of the
not
river of time,
very
shrouded
clear
deep
about
in
what
the
I needed to do
roiling
there,
mist.
that's for sure.
What is it, Fran?
The mist runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not worry. I will behave myself. The mist here is cold. I sense something like the shadow here.
Fenar. It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man.
Anyway, let's go right inside, shall we?
Something there.
Really great framing here as it pans over Ash.
What is it?
She can see him. Let's follow her.
We'll follow her in a minute. There are more important things to be doing, like getting bubble belts. I want to say there's a couple other neat items hidden around the little corners in this area, but I'm not going to worry about it. Like, if I see a jar, I'll pick it up, because there is some good stuff, and we are getting... Okay. Going Archer might be a viable choice now. But yeah, most of the stuff is going to be chances or whatever, so... I mean, honestly, going Archer is not a terrible thing on, like, Pinello or something. Just get the Archer going, and then just stick with, Caster on Fran, and done deal. Hell, I could even do the White Mage Bushi shit, and, just have it for the final strong melee kind of thing going on, but yeah. That's not it. Should be one of these trees. There's a jar. That could be it. Reflectiga, not a bad get, but not what I'm looking for. It's definitely near a tree, I know that much. But it should be near the center.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
I mean, yeah, but we're getting close to the end, Joey. Thank you for the 301 bits. Is it that tree? It's a 2-tree bit part of it. It's almost hard to remember the exact location of it because this place is very, very confusing and you don't have a, oh, you know what I do have is, where is it? There we go. Forgot about the overlay map this whole time. Should be like this, where there's like 2 trees. But maybe it's in the first screen and I forgot. I thought it was in the second screen. Let's go back to the first screen, take a peek. But I don't want to leave without that bubble belt. That'll basically keep me alive at the end of the game, no matter what comes my way. Are you my bubble belt? I think I do this every year where I'm like, I thought it was the second screen, and then it's the first screen. Okay, let's go. Why am I going this way? That's the wrong way. Bubble is a very interesting and unique buff where it doubles your max HP. And it's the only thing that can allow you to go over 99 HP. So if you have a bubble belt at max HP, it's 19,998 or whatever it is. Interestingly. You know, there is a fight in the final dungeon, well, final-ish dungeon, that is susceptible to fire and can be oiled, and then there's a fire bow, and then there's fire arrows, and you can just, like, shoot your bow for 50k per shot on that boss, and it's really funny, but with 2 mages and fire staffs and fire raga, it's plenty. Alright, this dude hits like an absolute maniac. And I want to see if I have the ability to get the bubble belt. Ugh. Oh, there it is. I'm going to have to do 3 licenses. That's fine. 1, 2, fuck. That's how you count tilt? Yeah. It's a good counting method. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do this slightly differently. Because I just want to kill a few enemies. I know it's a bit of a walk, but it beats walking all the way to the next screen. I'm going to teleport and then teleport back. That'll respawn everything. And I just need like a few kills to get the LP I need to get bubble belt. Because this dude does hit like a truck, and I would really prefer to have that bubble belt on. So we'll just teleport to Robin Aster or something. Doesn't matter where we go. Yeah, there was a year I sold my teleport stones once. I'm at the point of the game where I can buy them though, so although if I sold my teleport stones like right now, I'd have to walk quite a distance to get to yeah, to get back my teleport stones to get to Balfenheim. There was a year I didn't sell all my high potions, okay? I just sold 26 of them and I had like 5 left. I thought I was buying them. Oh man, turns out I didn't even have access to buy them, so. Really? Nothing on the dais there? Okay. Weird. Oh! Deathbringer has a chance to cast death. That's why those things keep dying before I see the Firaga. Of course. It makes all the sense now. I mean, there's a lot of shields in a lot of places that are pretty nice, but I wouldn't say there's any shields are ridiculous. There's the Zodiac Saskatchewan, which has a really high parry rate, but it's actually worse compared to the shell shield on anything that matters, such as, of course, Yasmat. The shell shield is by far the best shield you can use on Yasmat, because it guarantees that you have shell, which halves the rate of the death on attack. So Yasmat has an innate 5% chance to kill you on every swing he makes. Yeah, I mean, that's like basically any in-game treasure. The Zodiac Saskatchewan is one of the in-game treasures. But there's another way of getting one of those shields through the rare game quest line. The treasure in this game is all sorts of messy. It's just really, really messy. But there's some amazing things that you can get when you know what you're doing or get lucky enough to get it. That being said, most of it is just not worth it for our playthrough. Even for Order of Ambrosia, a lot of it is just complete overkill, you know? The Matt Smith. Oh man. I loved you in Doctor Who and the Dragon one, the throne separate, the new Throne series thingy. What's the new Game of Thrones series called? The Dragon, the Way of the Dragon, Dragon's Attack, Dragon Squad B. I don't know. Gendarm. I don't recall that shield name, honestly. That's the one. If you got any questions about the Final Fantasy Fiesta, though, just let me know. We do this every year. It's the 8th annual Fiesta. We love Final Fantasy. We love playing and hanging out. And every year has a different challenge or goal per game, so. Hey, buddy. You got something missing? You know what? It's probably not a big deal. Dataless, more like Daedalus. I am not SevenSins. No, it's true. Although some would disagree.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Oh God, it's getting spicy in here. He's on his batshit crazy phase now. Come on, Benello. Because it's B team, it's Bosch, Balthier, and Benello. '13 will be on PC, and the limitation is that we're only allowed to utilize 2 job roles per character. Meaning, like, we can't, like, let's say we're using Hope. He's typically Ravager, Medic, and Synergist. We can only, on the Paradigm loadout, we can only utilize 2 of those across all 6 of them. That one, like, this incentive may not have been a slam dunk, but that one's gonna be rough. That one's gonna be rough. He learned something about Daedalus this year? How? What? But he hasn't gotten here yet. Oh, last year. Oh yeah, what did he learn? Well, I mean, there's all these rumors about the next Nintendo hardware being announced at a very short period of time. If there's going to be an FF13 remaster package, it's probably going to be on that instead. I think, so Final Fantasy XIII's architecture is very, very weird because it was a PS3 game, and so PS3 games in general have very weird architecture. Yes, I know there's the Xbox version and the PC version, but it's still based off of that. Anyway, the chances of it running smoothly on the Switch are limited unless there's a breakthrough in managing that game's code, so. Like, from an objective perspective, if you're just looking at the numbers, the Switch should be more than ready to handle FF13, but because it's all weird, who knows? That being said, I figured if they're gonna do a FF13 remaster trilogy kind of thing, they're gonna wait until the next Switch hardware, I think, or Nintendo hardware. Well, there was a lot of issues with the discs. That was really the issue, not the hardware itself. Because it was a HD DVD instead of Blu-ray, and the storage of the HD DVD versus the Blu-ray was completely, like, non-existent. I always make a joke whenever somebody says they played like Final Fantasy 13 on the Xbox 360. I'm like, oh damn. So you got like a storage shed for the discs, or you just like keep them in your room? We already know the next Nintendo hardware is going to be reverse compatible or whatever, backwards compatible. They've already confirmed that. It's the only thing that we know about the Nintendo hardware. Fucking Entites, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you're going back down, is that it? You're just gonna camp that area, you son of a bitch. What? No, they're not. They are not 4K. The game is in 720. If they're all at 1440 and 4K on the Xbox, then that's from mods or some other thing. But that's a 720p game. There's literally a Final Fantasy 13 4K mod out there. If it was already 4K, they wouldn't need to mod it. It's a PS3 game. Yeah, it's probably not a true 4K. They just like upscale it into 4K. And that's through the hardware, not the software. Nice. There's an enemy up there, and I don't know if I've aggroed it. I'm pretty sure I haven't, so I'm good to just go, but I'm just watching the minimap to see if it starts charging me. Yeah, I'm sure there were slight fixes here and there for everything, of course. Every time you port a game, you gotta consider that. My thought is that because 4K is such a meme right now, if they're gonna do a remaster of FF13, they're gonna want to have 4K support natively, and that means like they'd want to have it on the next Nintendo hardware instead of, you know, the Switch, which wouldn't have support for that, because then there would be no sales on it, because everybody would be like, oh my god, I can't have a 4K on my 720p remaster game that's not even gonna look like it has 4K. It's just gonna, I'm just gonna get to say that I'm using 4K.
For real?
Sure. I mean, the game looks amazing and plays amazingly, period, on all platforms. So, this is an amazing game. For real, yes.
For real?
Yes, FF13 is amazing. Yes, for real, indeed. Thank you. There's my path.
For real?
Thank you, Plantastic, for the 144 bits 5 times. Yes.
For real?
Yes, for real. Yes! Right. A proper remaster would be able to do that, and if they wait for the next Nintendo hardware, which, like, my prediction is that the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy remaster is going to be a launch or near launch game for the next Nintendo hardware. That's my prediction. There was a copyright thing that they did, or trademarking that they did in Australia for the FF13 remaster. That was like 3 or 4 years ago or something. I want to say it's a little bit less than that, maybe 3 years. But there was a trademarking that they did for that. I just don't want to give the Xbox version credit. I just made a joke about the discs. I don't give a fuck about the Xbox version. Like, I just made a joke because they made the dumb decision of going to HD DVD instead of Blu-ray, and they paid the price for that, you know? I don't give a crap about the Xbox performance or lack of there. Like, I don't care. I don't give a shit about the console wars, man. I do not give a shit about the console war. Console war is the dumbest thing in gaming, aside from the whole, like, anti-woke dumbassery. Super Nintendo 1. Oh, damn. You know, I mean, that's the thing, though, Ogre Lee, is like when a game speaks to you on a personal level, you're going to have a much greater attachment to it. I mean, obviously, there's a little bit of bias there because of it speaking to you on a very, very personal level. But, I mean, I think, in general, a good story is going to speak to a variety of people in a number of different ways, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, how many times have we heard rumors about, oh, Switch announcement this month, next week, this week, next day, you know? I mean, tomorrow, a lot of people are saying, I'm not gonna hold my breath, you know? They're announcing it right now, oh my god! I mean, I personally think Final Fantasy 13 is fantastic, and aside from some snafus with the proper terminology being dumped on you in the beginning of the game, and a little bit of cringiness coming from Snow in the beginning as well, I think FF13 is a brilliant game. I think FF13 is one of the best combat systems, and I'd also like to point out that because of FF13, we have like the what do you call it, the stagger system in general. And stagger systems are one of the best systems in RPGs right now. And even some of the turn-based games have taken that stagger system, like Octopath Traveler essentially has the stagger system that was evolved from FF13. And then you have it more refined in games like FF7 Remake, and it's just absolutely brilliant. It's just really, really strong mechanic. And yeah, it was a little rough in FF13 because it just kind of demanded a little bit too much, but it's still there and it's still well done. But FF13 has a fantastic system. I'm honestly just like thinking about it as I'm playing FF12. I'm like, oh, can't wait to play 13. But I mean, I get that way about every Final Fantasy. I'm playing one, I'm having a great time. I think about another, I want to play that one too. It's kind of what makes the FF Fiesta so great to me. I just always want to play all of the Final Fantasies all the time, so. And you know, it's kind of funny too, because I stopped speedrunning because I didn't want to play the same game over and over again. But I mean, this is a once-a-year thing, and honestly, speedrunning a game is sort of different than playing it casually anyway. So playing the game again and then doing something different, or you know, experiencing it a different way, totally different than speedrunning and skipping all the scenes and everything, you know what I mean? Well, FF16 is out for PC, yes, but we're not doing the PC version. The incentive requires that we do the PS5 version because you need to do New Game Plus for the Final Fantasy mode. Kind of like remake. A new trick with Yuna. Oh no, I didn't. I was trying some Thunderplane stuff, but I don't have the notes for that anyway. I don't know how I'm supposed to... Like, I don't have any notes or anything for that speedrun to actually do that anyway, so it doesn't matter. Damn. I can get Ardor, though. I think you can buy Ardor. Oh, if I can buy Ardor, that's gonna be fantastic. Ardor is actually considered a fire spell, by the way. So if you wanted to have the benefits of the fire staff and have a higher tier spell, well, Ardor's it. Remedy didn't even clear all that. What the hell? I recommend all of them, Spino. The thing is that you just kind of have to find your own path. The thing about Final Fantasy is they're all very different from one another. They all have a very unique approach to gameplay. They have a unique approach to characters and storytelling and everything. So you kind of have to just go with one and see if you vibe with it. I would say, like, you got to know your tastes, and if you prefer more action-based stuff, then you're going to want to try 15, 16, and maybe 13. But if you prefer more strategic things, then you're going to want to consider 12 and maybe 13. But there's going to be a big difference between one Final Fantasy and the next, simply because of the fact that they're all different, you know? That being said, they're all fantastic games. They're all excellent. But you might have a different preference. I'm actually going to bring in Bosch since Ash is kind of indisposed at the moment. And I'll just let him get some levels. And maybe that'll help me out. At the very least, it'll give me sort of protection, because at the moment, it's like if one of my party members gets disabled with the limited output that I have, it's kind of GG, but if I can give Bosch 5 or 10 levels, that means 10 or 20 licenses, that puts him on the board for potential usability. You're not supposed to die so easy, Bosch. Pretty sure going up any further just opens up the way to get back. Which I don't care about, because I won't be revisiting this place.
You're killing us.
Wow, how did Penelo get full MP? Bosh, where are you going, buddy? And why are you attacking? What the hell's wrong with you, Fran? Fran! Oh my god, what are you doing, Fran? Actually, the actual way to pronounce the name is Fraun, as clearly outlined in the game. It's Fraun. Where the fuck are you? Get your ass down here pronto. Hello? I'm dying over here. Come on. Hi there. Hi. Hello. Hey, what's up, Silas? Spinning. Put an offer on a house today. Whoo! Good luck. That's a big step. Well, when you go to meet the sellers, ask if his goblin butler or not. Are you a butler to goblins or a butler that is a goblin?
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Exciting?
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead? We may encounter the very creators of Nethersite.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
You're sounding more the Sky Pirate every day.
Okay. Sleep Go. I don't think I've ever cast Sleep Good ever in this game. But every year I pick it up. Oh! What was that? Oh! 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 Don't know what that is. Okay, there is an elixir here. I do want it since if you come back here, there's enemies here. And I burned a lot of elixirs on that one fight, so. There she blows. Oh, it's down there. Whoopsie doodle. I mean, it kind of is an alarm clock to me because it means one of two things. It means I either ate too fast or I'm hungry, and I haven't eaten anything in like 5 hours, so guess what? Is there an actual door here, or is it just? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Amber is the color of my energy. Oh, really? This was a dead end? I thought it looped back around to the way to go. Ugh, waste of time, but that's alright. Hey, fucker, shit ass. Damn it. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 212 bids. Alright, time to kill Dargan. There were some fiends. We killed all the fiends.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 499 bits. We'll see about that. I'm not a skirt of you. Oh no, I can't use Technics. Oh man, what a bummer. All these Technics that I definitely wanted to use. You should literally be casting Kiraga there. What are you doing? I literally gave you a gambit for sub. What are you doing? I gave you a gambit, girl. Use it. Let's do 50. Should just be spamming Kira otherwise. Okay, I'm gonna have to force you to decoy here. Oh, I got an idea. Oh man, this guy hits hard. What are you doing, Pinello? Do you have your charge not set? Oh, no Technics. Right, of course. Interesting. Oh, I was wondering. Let's get that shit out of here. Ah! I'm just a poor girl. Leave me alone. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Oh. Oh dear, Ash, face the boss away. Come on, what are you doing? On this boss, unlikely. It's looking more likely. What? Like I said, boss hits like a truck. I do believe the
Sloppy.
Yeah. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 298 bits. I do believe the next boss has Reflect. I think he has a lot of like elemental like resistances and immunities and draining shit and stuff. So I may end up using Reflect motes and doing Reflect strats. I might take a couple tries figuring out what he's resistant and immune to as well. At the end of the day, I think Holy does work, but I only have one Holy mote. Bio, I think, would be the one. We have to open this door because we couldn't possibly just walk in the big hole in front of it. Okay, I want to take a quick break. Just need some water and stuff. I'm gonna pause the timer because it may take a minute or two. I don't know, we'll see. But it shouldn't be too long. Hang tight, be right back. All right, cool. And Fran has just been casting decoy this whole time. Got myself a White Claw as well, so. All right. Oops. Yeah, I guess we don't need to save it. Hello, Tiger. Oh, timer. And that wasn't as long as I expected it to be, so that's good. Ah, damn it. Enemies. This is why you don't go on your phone when you're driving. I was trying to get food on my fork. All over the place. That's why you don't go on your phone when you're driving. Okay. Also why you don't let me drive. This place can be pretty mean, so. Oh. What? Okay. Yeah, if it's an emergency, you get there faster, exactly. I don't care what kind of an emergency it is. If you're looking at your phone while you're driving, you're gonna end up being the emergency. Ooh. That's pretty far up there. I'll hold off for now, but how do I actually cure disable? Because oh, I know how I kill him. Remedy will not work. All right, time. Time gets rid of disable. Wow. She actually died. I can't believe that. It's a 7. When on the other side of it, it should be 6. Yep, okay. I want to say left first. Yeah, I mean the novelty of it when they first came out was neat, but yeah, I don't like them either. I want to say this is a triangle-shaped area, so going up through here should take me essentially to the same place that it would normally going right instead of left. Oh, this is the one where I have to go back. Okay, that's fine. This 5? This isn't the gate though. It's 6, so this is where I started, which means this is where I want to go. Was a triangle and then a little path off to the right. We'll see the gate. There's the gate. You can see the little gate was opened up by the Scorpio switch. Oh no, she loses strength. Down here it should be 5. I got 5 on it. And then on the other side it should be 4, and I'm pretty sure that's all you gotta do in this area. That's the only great crystal nonsense you have to actually do on your first visit. Oh, right, you gotta go up here and then back down. How do I not get lost? Pretty easy. You just have to have a kind of basic idea of where you are in it. You also kind of have to know I mean, just by going through it, you'll know this. Like, I know I can't get turned around because I've already activated this bridge. So I know that going forward is this way. And then you look at the numbers of the switches, and you realize that you're counting down, and then it becomes very easy. Now on the revisit of this nonsense place, now that's a different story. It's very easy to get lost in there. I want to say if I go off to the left, it'll be a treasure way, and then going the far side will be the way out, the way towards the end. Oh, right, I gotta hit this switch. That opens up the gate on this side, and then that'll let me get to a gate switch that'll open up the gate over there that I just passed by. Okay. Got it. Don't miss. It's very imperative that you do not miss. Stop missing. Getting murdered. There's also a tell about where you are based off of the shape of the different path, the branching paths. There's also the zodiacs here. It says a Pisces gate stone. The other one was an Aries gate stone. So after that, you just kind of keep a mental note in your head about where you're at. It's not that bad. The first visit, Great Crystal, is really not that bad. It's 100% the second visit. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure this will lead out. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the exit. And I think I want to go back because it's like the white, yeah, that's 3 right there. And once I get to 3, it's just 3 to 2 to 1, and then you're out. But this switch right here opens up the switch at the starting area, and that has, I want to say it's the white robe, which is like better than what I can buy anywhere else. And it's pretty much gonna be, ooh, that was awkward. Better than anything for my casters, if I recall correctly. Why is my, there we go. So this will lead back to the intro area. And through that gate that I just opened with the Pisces switch, you can see it's open now. There's not a green barrier in the way. Up on the platform here, I do believe it's like black robe, white robe, one of those things. Oh god, that's an actual enemy. It's one of those really, really mean undeads, and he's there, but he hasn't popped out of invisibility yet. So I'm not in combat, thankfully. Oh? Uh-oh. This is one as well. Did I have it wrong? That's 3. Oh. Oh, it leads to the same thing. I didn't realize that there were... Okay, never mind. It converged. It was an irrelevant extra step. That's fine.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
Is that nethicite?
I wonder.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp.
You could destroy all of Ivalice, if you wished it.
Maybe I missed the white robe. Not worried about it though. We'll go in with fire and hope it's fine, but I'm pretty sure he absorbs most elements. He might have to do reflect garbage. Well, it took 11,000 from something. Oops, wrong one. There's definitely healing from that. Bio works. It's not ideal, but it's damage. And it does have haste. I'd like to get rid of that. Alright, from here on out it should be fine. We can do some pretty mean stuff like shock there. And if he prompts silence again, I'll equip the rose corsage. Ooh, flare, fun, whee! I did, yeah. I did. I'm a pretty animated speaker. Although I've learned to constrain my hand movements to this like frame here instead. That much I've... Fuck. I missed the silence. Should hit for a lot less. That's right, the shell in this game is only 60%. It's more like I was reading chat. That was my fault. Like the removing, if I had seen silence, that wouldn't have been a problem, whether my hands were on it or not. The problem was that I was not paying attention, plain and simple. Bang! Got him. Oh shit, I forgot to get the other item in the room. I think it's finite for this boss, actually. You know, I don't remember. You obtained the Esper, Shemhazai, the Whisperer. Oh, I did get it. Okay. Got them sweet, sweet hasting emotes. Time for big story mode. Big story mode. Good story mode. Getting my dinner. Lunch, I guess, technically for me. You're trying to get a ribbon? I'm so sorry.
Where is everyone?
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. We, Ocuria, have chosen you, and you alone. Ashalia Banag and Dalmasca, we see your heart desires power, and power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the Suncrist, slumbering star. In tower on distant shore, it dreams. The mother of all Nephesite, the source of its unending power. The Dynast King, his fallow shards coarse trinkets cut from Suncrist's light.
Such power exists?
In times that are long passed away, we sought to save this Evilise, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. He took the sword and cut the Christ. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King. His words and deeds run through your veins.
That's why I was given it. The Sword of Kings.
The treaty held with kings of old is but a memory, cold and still. With you, we now shall treat anew, to cut a run for history's flow. Now take this sword, this treaty blade, Ocurian seal, mark of your worth. Cut deep the crest and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's power. Destroy Vanar.
But Vanar... Vanar's an Ecurian. A being like you.
Vanar is a heretic. The Nephesite is ours to give to chosen bearer, or to none. The heretic trespassed, and set the rose of knowledge in man's hand. With imitations they profane. It is anathema to us. We give you now the stone and task. Administer judgment. Destroy them all.
Judgment? Destroy them all? The Empire?
The hues ever skew, history's weave. With haste, they move through too short lives. Driven to there by base desires, toward waste and wasting, on they run. Undying, we Ecurian light the path for wayward sons of man. Oft did we pass judgment on them, so that Ivalice might endure. Eternal, we are history's stewards, to set the course and keep it true. The chosen is our hand, our fist, to let live some and crush the rest. Princess.
That's pretty cool. Being chosen and all that.
Chosen.
Chosen. Thank you, Playing Azek, for the 123 bits.
Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as savior.
Cool.
Attain to your birthright.
Cool. Thank you, Playing Azek, for another 123 bits. Thank you.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
What's with these Ecuria? What gives
Thank
them
you,
the right
Joey,
to
for
tell
the
you what to do?
499 bits.
Will you take revenge, as they ask? Huh?
We could not see them, but we heard the Ocuria speak. They may be gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny. Your Highness, I'm against this. The Empire must pay, but destruction?
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid? Wasn't he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming. He laid out the bait, and we bit. Remember what he said? He wanted Ash to get the stone. He wanted that all along.
Cool.
That's why he flaunted his Nethicite and reeled us in with his stories about Gidovegan, all to bring Ash to the Ocuria.
Cool, indeed.
But wait,
Thank
if
you,
we
Playing
got
Azek,
a
with
hold of the
123 bits.
Nephesite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with Nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
Now that would be cool.
I will search out the Sun Crest.
Although, pretty tragic too.
History is built by our hands. That's his favorite line. He'd never stand by and watch the Ocuria's stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vanar all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
Nope. Thank you, Playing Azek, for another 123 bits.
Restore Dalmasca's sovereignty and make our amends with Lady Ash. It's the only way to avert war.
It is a war of necessity. Your Lady Ash herself is bent on it. She desires it above all else. She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ash and judge whether she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I spy war, I am to put her to the sword. Is that your wish, Excellency?
It will not come to that, I am sure. I have faith in her, faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes.
As you will.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
Larsa is as he should be.
What's that, Vena? Ah, taken the bait already, have they? Splendid. The Ocuria have given the princess her treaty blade.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh nethicite to aid her.
Bah, to hell with the Ocuria and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
We conquered 2 kingdoms that you might study these baubles.
Oh, I am grateful for the sacrifice. Without it, manufactured nethicite would have eluded us. An unrivaled weapon, I warrant you. Tell me, Vena, have I not been an apt pupil?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power of man, the stones did you perfect. Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor o'er all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much too short. You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed ourselves of more prudent measures.
Instead of, you know,
your greatest work
mass extinction of other kingdoms, yeah.
Not lightly will the Ocuria allow you to wrest the reins of history from their
Less
grasp
prudent.
back into the hands of men.
Indeed. What claim does Garen have on history's reins? Seated on throne immortal, rent from time. For your ascendant's vein I offer prayer. May you attain all that which is your due.
Attain it I shall. For too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
You mean all that warring and killing and death and everything, and killing your own father to frame the council and all that kind of stuff, right? Yes, he definitely deserves a reward for that.
In tower on distant shore dreams the sun Christ. Do these words mean aught to you?
Didn't Redis say he was going to follow some other course? Maybe he found out something that can help.
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pirate's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with
He was just doing it what anybody would
if
do.
you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now, are you?
Ah, the joys of learning that I didn't have to go all the way back out of the dungeon. When I first discovered this, I was like, oh my god, I've been doing this the painful way this whole time. Oh! I used to walk out, yeah. Probably the first 2 or 3 times I played this game. That'd be an interesting incentive, no teleport crystals allowed. You know why that's interesting? It means that we have to make sure that we're prepared in every space that we go to. You know, although going back to Balfenheim at this point of the game would... That'd be a trip. All right, we're gonna get some of this stuff after I get my weapons and armor, because a new set of weapons and armor have been become available, and they're the best that you can actually buy with money. So I'll get those. Add 2 to 4 hours, maybe, but there's the added effect of you have to be ready before you set out. You know. Oh, do I get shock? I think I do. Ooh, I can have Asuna and cleanse. And cleanse. I forget where I'd get cleanse in this version of the game, but there's shock. Shock would be great to have, actually. It's just considered heavy damage, but it's single target guaranteed, so I don't have to worry about the reflecting nonsense on AoE shit. Okay, let's think about this. I have a limited amount of money, but I'm definitely gonna get shock. If I'm gonna respec, I should do it now. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just gonna go in with what I have. I think shock is enough. One on Fran. Okay, I'm also probably going to be unequipping fire rods at this point as well, so. Stuttering? No drop frames on my end, so we're good. No! Yeah, I think it's either a Twitch thing or a new thing, so, because I have 0 drop frames, which means my net's fine. Skill issue. I might want to pause the player, then wait a second and then unpause it. If it was Twitch, everybody would be having the issue though. Could be a regional issue.
Ships in the water. Send fishing dories if need be, I care not. Glossair engines are as good to us as sky to a fish. Leave what boats have foundered. I want souls saved, not driftwood. Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Ridorana Cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are
Marissa, thank you for the godly tier 303 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Tell me of what happened in Girovegon. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent. We may now know what it is that Cid searches for.
So the day-affected Nithosite was only a fragment? And these Ocuria I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike this Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be born. We say the Suncrest is the source of all Nethosite's power. If we might break it, the Dusk Shard would be as a thing lifeless. As for the manufactured Nethosite, who can say?
There is another way. We used the treaty blade to cut a new stone from the Christ. Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethicite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right? Don't we? Across the sea, and a tower on a distant shore. Read this?
Familiar words, Vaughn. I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Ridorana Cataract, and the Pharos Lighthouse. I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Then proof is ours. This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in Yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a skystone made to resist Yacht.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model. It will not work. But should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in Yacht. Lady Ash, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Nabudis was your home?
Nay, but a memory forever burned in my heart.
I wonder what that could mean. I'm sure the game will give us all the details from A to Z. Technically not the final dungeon, but for all intents and purposes, the final dungeon. But we're gonna go get our alternate optional espers first, because we gotta get 2 optional espers as part of our bonus goal objective. So that means we still got a little bit of time left. We could definitely finish this game, although like a couple hours otherwise. Well, pretty long dungeon, but yeah. 89. Are we getting? You know, this one, that one, whatever. Okay, so the Deathbringer is the greatest purchasable weapon. No staff? Really? No staff, huh? At all? Interesting. Okay. One for Fran, and 2 for Pinello. This is actually going to be a really big opportunity for me to catch up on the licenses, I think. What I mean by that is, like, I'm not going to get a lot of levels, but I will get LP at the same rate, so... Let's spend what we have here. Let's see, Fran is 39, so I can get 78. And she's at 40, 55. So she can get a good amount. This magic lore is for sure. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the HP over here. 4, 5. Ugh. Damn it. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's all the mist on her for her, I think. There's definitely the preference there on who gets the Mateus there. One. Did I forget to get the armor on Pinello? I think I forgot to get the armor license on Pinello. I didn't. Okay, we're good. The speed is too good. Bought the wrong thing. Wait, didn't I already have that shield? No, we're good. Although debatable on whether or not that's better. I think I'll keep this one. Whatever. I don't really need money right now. We're pretty much at the point of we don't need money anymore. We managed to have just enough to get through. And have a little bit extra for X potions and whatever other nonsense I might need. But yeah, I'll be going for the one in the desert and then the one in the Mosfran High Waste. Burning all the sleeping Chicabos. This way. That'll teach them to sleep and be unaware. By the way, someone was saying like, oh, it's a shame you don't get Redis permanently. Considering the next dungeon is basically the final dungeon, you kind of do get him permanently for the remainder of the game. You just don't get to fight the final bosses with him. But if you take him with you right now to do all the hunts and everything, you can pretty much do everything in the game with him. Dude has holy? Redis is Beatrix. Redis is Beatrix. He has holy and arise. No, you didn't. Oh, you used my thing, you son of a bitch. They used my bravery thing, you asshole. Oh, this is not it. Oh yeah? This is time for your monthly shower? I still got a few weeks for mine. I mean, why shower? You're just gonna get dirty again. Hey, I studied for all those tests. these teleporting assholes. Are you fucking kidding me? But can you see why kids love to taste the Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Ew. Yo, this guy's the GOAT.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 499 bits. I don't think he stands a chance, to be fair. I think it's immune to fire, though. Oh, wouldn't it be better to go for shock, though? I'm actually surprised this is doing more pain than I expected it to. Does he have a paling on? No. At least not anymore. One optional Esper down. Thank you, Sylvia, for the godly tier 360 months of subbing. It's a long time for that kind of love. Thank you. How is old Nyactus doing anyway? Gimme the fucking treasure! Oh my god, 60 gil was not worth it. Whoever decided to put the search button on the menu button needs to be fired. Like, seriously. And I can't believe they repeated it in FF15. There's like 4 unused buttons. Yeah, if you're trying to do Adremalek when you first can, you're gonna get your butt kicked. Get all your teleporting out of the way right now. At least I got 2 of them. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. They always just teleport as soon as you start to cast. There's a really dumb mechanic in the game, and there's just no excuse for it. Whenever you start to teleport, and as you're coming out of your teleport, you're just immune to everything. You can still be targeted, and they'll still cast on you, but you're just immune. And there's these teleporting enemies that do it all the time. And it's like, they spend more time immune to damage than they are vulnerable. And it's like, get the fuck all the way out of here with that nonsense. Right, I keep on forgetting about the map overlay that I can do. Damn, I probably wasted like a good 10 minutes doing map shenanigans that I didn't have to do. Gotta activate the South Shrine first. I'm not a big fan of puzzles like this where you can't see what you've done, you know? So you have to like go all the way around the map to find out what changes you made, and you can only activate so many at a time. What do you mean? They did keep the map overlaid. It's not going anywhere. It's only in the TZA version, though. Oh, so Final Fantasy 16, they intentionally did not have a mini-map. They said they wanted people to be watching and taking in the field and not have their eyes fixed on a, I don't have any Gazelle greens, really? And not be fixed on the minimap instead. So they intentionally didn't have one. And I know they could have had an option for one, but who's gonna turn that off? No one. Whether it's the right decision or not, at least they had a reasoning for it. It wasn't just arbitrary. Like, they didn't just ignore it, you know? And as long as they have a reason for it, I'm fine with it, honestly. Where can you buy Gazelle greens? Or get them? I think actually, I think I remember. I think, in Wolfenheim. D4? What's D4? This guy a 4? Dudes 4? Oh, Diablo 4. Thought for sure I had some Gazelle greens. Oh well. The thing about Diablo 4 is it's like you kind of need a mini-map, you know? Like that's kind of a big deal to navigate the ever-changing fields around you, right? Like with FF16, it's a set map, you know? That seems like a poor choice for a game like Diablo 4. For FF16, it was no problem, it's fine. I never really had a problem navigating it. So I think it's important to understand what game it is that you're playing and whether or not it's a good idea for that particular game. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. think it's this one. Okay, that should be the path to the boss. And then shouldn't be a problem. Probably. I know Exodus has some weird, like, you can't use certain abilities. I think it's just techniques, so charge might be a problem. But it might just be skills, so we'll see. Skills are even less of an issue since I have, like, 0 skills. Ain't got no skills to pay the bills! I need more skills to pay the bills. Oh, hello. In my opinion, these are probably the 2 easiest espers to unlock. There are other espers that are probably easier to kill, but the unlock is a big pain in the butt. So these are very short, quick unlocks, easier to do, and not so bad from a boss like fight perspective either. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Vanilla's almost at cap. Pretty close. I'm higher level than I expected to be, that's for sure. Much higher level than I expected to be. Okay, so I think he doesn't have anything really weird that I should worry about mechanically. As I mentioned, I got Redis to do slappies and reses if I need to. So I think we're good to go. Yeah. It's an old man. I bet he smells like farts. Can't use items. Okay. I think I saw a reflect. but it was disabled. Always casting it again. Okay, fine. You know what? You want to play this game? I can play this game. I can't play this game because I don't have Reflectica. Damn it. Damn it! I can't play that game. Ah, frick. I do have Reflectica though, as a spell. It's there. What level is Bosch? Bosch is level 16, so we can get 32. 10, 24. Okay. So I could do this. I could... 1, 2, 3. 4. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, we're all dead. Oh, we're all stacked up and he just scathed us. Alright, that's not gonna work. Actually, these are the wrong gambits. Well, she's dead. Alright, so he has Reflect. That's one more for Ash. I think we're just gonna have to play juggling with their. Oh fuck me! Are you kidding me? Is Redis actually going to be the reason that I'm able to even do this? Holy shit, that's scathed though. Ah! They're just gonna have to be healers only. See, this is the problem. I'm used to using melee. I'm like, oh yeah, this boss is not that big of a deal because I normally just do melee. I don't have to worry about frickin' reflect, man. Almost reflect. What the fuck? I thought they would be far enough away to not get hit by that. I was wrong. Now he's got a physical paling up. Maybe I can finally get the dispel off and he won't recast it. Still keeps the physical paling and casts reflect again. Okay. Palings are terrible. Palings are complete trash mechanic. I agree no matter what about that. Like, that's always such a stupid mechanic. I mean, if there was like 1 or 2 bosses, you know, oh hey, this boss is the, you know, physical immunity boss. Sure, fine, whatever. But it's like every freaking other boss is some stupid paling mechanic nonsense. Oh, there's Scathe. We're dead again. Just everybody this time. It's game over, I think. Can't use Phoenix Downs. Should have used the quickening when I had a chance. What level are they? 13 and 9, so I can do 26. He's got 10, 13. I could get a thingy. 14. 15. It's 3. I can get 15, 16. I can get like 1 more maybe. Right? Because I can get 10 more. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I could get Raise. This is Monk. 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 1 shy. I can't get that. I can't get Raise. And Arises over here. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, 23. Wait, let me see. I can get 26. I have 10, 23. I can get 3 more. Okay, so I can get it. I think. I'm pretty sure I got. Pretty sure. I'm fairly certain I can get Raise. You know what? Let me check Balthier just in case. Balthier is only level 9, and he already has 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he can actually get more. He's got 8. He's level 9. He can get 10. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll save the last one. Oh, no. Well, this better be enough.
Got a surprise for you.
Because I don't have another raise after this. Give me that good RNG.
I must endure.
You're mine. You're mine. How about some of this?
Oh! I had two of them up, and I guess I couldn't get either of them in the time. I was mashing triangle and square. It didn't give me either. But I got Torrent, which is actually pretty good. There's a good chance this does fatal damage. No! It did 0! Why did it do 0? The fan should go through the pay lane! Fuck! Fucking Palines, dude. Wait. Wait! I just need 2 MP on Redis. I just need 2 MP on Redis. 2 MP on Redis. Oh, the paling's down. Cure me, please. Oh, sweet, sweet HP. Go! Yeah! Oh. I love this game, but holy shit, like, shit like this is why I love this game, though, to be honest. Just the shit that you can do mid-combat to try and plot all the stops, man. I just love it. Like, I'm just going through all my menus, changing specs around, doing all this crazy shit. Like, I love that, man. I love, you're never just stuck in a battle. You know, it's always, there's always so many options. Ah, there's our second optional Esper. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, Joy, for the 714 bits and the 144 bits. Oh, good Lord. That fight is like everything that I love about this game, I tell you, though. It really is. Not that fight specifically, but just how it went and how we worked around it to get what we needed to get to do it, you know? Just, it's so good. Love it. Hello. Little pot in the middle of the chocobo track. Interesting. Oh, it's garbage. Nice. Awesome. Love it. Ow. That was down to the wire. I have to tell you, if I I'll start the game with casters, back to melee as soon as I'm done. Demon Wall dead, back to melee. Respecking right away every time I play this game from now on. Man, I'm half tempted to just go melee right now if it wasn't so close to the end of the game. I think we have to go to the port. Like, we have to go to the skyport. Doesn't matter which skyport you go to, you just gotta go to a skyport. By the way, I don't know if y'all noticed, but he was queuing Scathe. Like, Scathe was being cast. It would have killed me all again because I was all clumped up because the AI likes to encroach in on the enemy. So, I mean, we were just about dead again. I knew it, the earth is flat. Proof. Yeah, I'm talking, you're referring to the one where it goes to reflect. Yeah, I don't remember where those are.
A tower on distant shore. And about its peak, a piercing mist.
And in that mist, the Suncrest waits.
My lady, your words still sound of doubt. Pray you reach your answer ere we the Suncrest.
And? Should I choose revenge, what then?
Then your woe shall be your own.
Vaughn, a word. If something untoward should happen to me, you're taking the straw.
Untoward? What's this about?
I am the leading man. Might need to do something heroic. Don't worry, I'll show you how to fly her.
Sure hope nothing bad happens to Balthier. All right. Ah! As far as accessories go, want that Libra bangle back on?
Yeah. Boom!
Thank you, Joey, for the 300 bids. Yeah, boom. I think there's a pheasant necklace or whatever the hell it's called. It's like, it increases the effectiveness of items or something like that. I don't really. No, it does something else. It's like the pheasant nutsack or something like that. It's around here somewhere. But I don't know if I actually want it. I can't remember what it actually does. It's something to do with items, though. I want to say it's down here. Considering how close to death we're playing this game. This is just the arena, right? Yeah, that's not here. Paltry amounts of guild. That's exactly what we need. That arena? No, that arena's empty always. Yeah, there's nothing in it. A couple items and that's it. Nothing else. Nope, not a thing. There's definitely not the hardest super boss in the entire game there if you do all hunts. There it is, pheasant nutsack. Improves potency for sort of items such as potions rather. Yep, it does exactly as I thought it does. Which I may employ actually, because a lot of my accessories are just kind of meh. I've been avoiding them a lot on purpose because I'm trying to go fast. Well, would I ever lead you astray? When have I ever been dishonest or implied something was what it wasn't? Please, come on. Ooh, Jilly Boots. Oh, the pair is actually not bad. Former potion. Oh, that potion? Yeah, we used to date. Not anymore. That's my ex potion. I am a crab from the waist down. I taste delicious. No, I don't. Sweep. Oh, that's a pull actually. Not a bad one. Debatable on going monk for it, but nah. All right, so this will actually be great if I don't want to use the bubble belt. This fight, I definitely do want to use the bubble belt. In fact, I want to turn... Oh, decoy is on. Okay. Oh yeah? Well, you're welcome. Good old disease. I forgot to buy serums. I have like 5. There's a red, orange crystal in the after this boss. I can go back and get some serums. It's fine. Ruby ring! That's the one! Pretty sure that's the one that lets me go through Reflect. Unless it's the one that gives me Reflect. Okay, it's the one that gives me Reflect. That's actually just as good, because if I want to go through Reflect, I can equip a Mirror Mail and 2 Ruby rings now. And then I'll have to worry about it after that. Oh dear. One. 2. Serums, that's much better. Heal me, please. Thank you. Really? Hey, over here, please. Come on. Need you to heal me though, please, please, please. Thank you. Kaboom! Not so bad. Bubble Belt is saving my life though. No, they're doing their job. They're doing good. Just, I'm low HP. They hit hard. You know? In the middle of a cast. There's a lot of delay between abilities.
Hey, Fran. Something's written on the wall.
Engraved by someone, it seems. It's quite old. Lo, seeker in days unborn, God blade bearer. Know you, this tower challenges the sky. Where the watcher, the ward of the three waits, soul hungry, unsated. He without power, want it not. He with power, trust it not. He with sight, heed it not. Rend illusion, cut the true path. In blood, Wraithwall.
The Dynast King?
Does it startle you? The Dynast King took his sword from the Ocuria. It was here he claimed the Nethicite. He must have known he was not the last the Ocuria would choose. He left this for you. Rend illusion, cut the true path. Words of much mystery, yet his blood runs in your veins. Perhaps it whispers to you the truth.
Don't slip. Alright, bit of a long dungeon. But honestly, I feel like we should get through it pretty quickly. I think the longest part will be the little reflecty light thingies with the bridge building because, well, they're reflecting, so... But we got a waypoint here, so we're gonna hit this up. Actually, we're gonna go back to Barfenheim and get some serums, all that kind of stuff. Oh, it really makes me want to respec melee so bad. But I'm gonna commit. I need some more X potions anyway. Also, I want to check this spell vendor just in case. Okay, we're good. Oh. I realized I was out of cash. Give me the cash! I can't buy serums. I thought I could buy serums. I was wrong. I mean, I might be able to buy serums, just not here, so. Turns out I cannot buy them, which means that the 9 serums that I have are all I have. Thankfully, there's only one boss that does that bullshit, Hashmail. And shouldn't be that big of a deal, even though I don't have float, which my original intent was to go nighttime battle mage so I could have float. I don't even have float as a spell anyway. Besides, I got a float mote, so it'll be fine. I think I got a float mote anyway. Even if I don't, Quakeja is not that big of a deal. The bullshit is the real reason that boss is a problem. The dumb debuff. I just had it in my head. Cleanse does get rid of it, but I don't remember where Cleanse is. Wasn't there haste boots in here? At the end of this little puzzle. That's a mimic, I think. Oh, 12K. Cool. I think I might put that on Fran. As my primary healer, she needs to go faster. But I could put the Pheasant Nutsaki on Panello probably, and then Bubble Belt on Ash, and we're done deal. No, well, in the PlayStation 2 version of the game, limit for damage is 9999. They removed the damage cap in this game, and you can get pretty high up there. I think the highest damage I've seen was 50 or 70k or something like that. Or rather, highest that I've personally done on a single hit. Yeah, they're right here, right? Hermes sandals, okay. Nice. I can just get them outright, and I have the license for it. We're gonna keep the golden amulet on for now because they're able to catch up. What did I get 50k damage with? It was like elements and weaknesses. Probably had something to do with oil and ardor or something like that. So oil doubles the damage of fire. Ardor is the highest hitting, one of the highest hitting spells in the game, and it happens to be fire element. And the flame staff increases fire damage, and then you get fire like fire vulnerable. And yeah, like especially there's a boss coming up, the big fish. That big fish, it just absolutely gets destroyed by fire. And so if you oil it up and do an ardor, I mean, you're gonna do an amazing amount of damage, especially with the flame staff. I am curious though, does the International Zodiac Job System Edition remove the damage cap, or is it only the TZA remaster? Okay, so there's the international version on the PlayStation 2 that came out in Japan. It does have English options, so you can get it. So it has all the changes of the Zodiac Age, but on PS2, which is what this game is based off of, obviously. Really do want to play the international version. I've not given it a go myself, and I have it. I have both FF10 and 12 international. Heck, I even have 10-2 international. That's right. You can only choose one class and can't respec. Ooh. 10K even with a shell up. Get wrecked. Oh, I need to go back over it. Wait. No. Okay, I missed one. Orb thingy. Which is fine. It'll be on my way anyway, so whatever. I don't know what the possibility is of 7 having access to either a region-free PS2 or a JP PS2. I know you can just get a US PS2 modded for region-free and just play the Zodiac International Edition on a NTSC North American PS2 without worrying about it, but cost. Getting all the hardware is not always possible. Wait, was it this one that I already did? Oh, it was that one that I already did. Whoopsie doodle. Probably best to go this way, even though the monsters might be respawned. It's just because it's closer to the end there, and if I'm gonna have to kill enemies, then I might as well kill the ones that are already in my way. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Oh, wait, no, we're good. Wait. Okay, yeah, I see now. Couldn't find the connecting path. I got it now. Teleporting son of a bitch! What? Which one did I not do? Damn it. Maybe I did all 3 of them and I don't remember. Thought I only did 2. I'm so confused right now. It's getting to that point of the night where it's like you're tired, you're forgetting everything. We can do this though. I think we can finish tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know why I tried to test otherwise. I mean, we gotta cross by here. We'll see if we actually did all 3. I think we did. Nope. So it's gotta be this one then. I don't know why I just didn't get closer to this altar when I was down here and I thought I had done it. Should have just gone over there a little closer. Womp, womp, womp. At least none of the enemies should be respawned, so I only did one screen transition. Gasp! It has respawned! Everything I know is to be false! Oh, tragedy! Hey, remember how awesome it was to have all those palings when we were fighting that one boss? I don't know, the Esper. How about some more palings, huh? Yeah, palings, let's go! What game tends to be the most hours? 13, but it'll be 16 now, for sure. It really depends on what we're doing though, because last year we did, what, the Order of Ambrosia achievement in this game? So that was a much longer game than anything else. Pitch glitch? I doubt it's a glitch and more to do with like your sound card if you're getting pitchiness. He's immune to fire. I have to go for it if I want the cloud staff. Fuck it. 2 licenses is not worth it. 5K on my shock is not bad considering I don't have anything that supports it, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yay, Paline! Alright, wake me when it's over. I'm gonna take a nap. You know, my word of advice with the whole paling thing, if you want the boss fight to last longer and you need, like, you want the player to have to, like, you know, adhere to mechanics and recover and all that kind of stuff, maybe just give the boss more HP. You know? Oh, that issue. So if you're getting like a distortion in the audio, pause the player for a second and then unpause it. That should resolve it each time it happens. But yeah, that's a latency issue, and it has to do with your end of things, because what happens is when you start to lose connection to Twitch, the first thing that goes is the sound. So your video feed isn't interrupted as much or as often. So if you start getting that, if you pause and unpause the player, it should help prioritize the player for your latency and your bandwidth. Na 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 na. Not a hunt. Awesome. Enjoy. Have a good night, dude. Good luck on the rest of it. I'm not gonna cure that. We're about to hit the gold save point, so. Oh my god, that guy hit me with his pecker. What the hell? That's rude. Samesies? You mean you got hit by a specker as well, or you hit somebody with your pecker? I didn't know you were a bird. Don't aggro the horsies. Don't aggro. Ah, fuck. Take it easy, Northrex. Making sure I don't have aggro on something before I zone over, so it's not considered a runaway. Love Stranger Paradise. I enjoyed Stranger Paradise more than Elden Ring, and I platinum both. Don't you get Flare and Holy here? I think they're accessible too. Did they not start off with reflect? Oh, they don't. Well, these things had reflect. I was really worried about this part. My first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 1, way back on the NES, back when I was just a wee lad. That's an elevator. Final Fantasy was my first RPG ever, pretty much. So I've been playing Final Fantasy for, I don't know, I'm 42, and I think I was probably around 7 or so when I ended up getting Final Fantasy, maybe 5, probably 5 or 7, somewhere in there. So, you know, 35 years I've been playing Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7 is pretty much the most common first Final Fantasy, and not just because it was revolutionary and shit, breaking down barriers, but also because it was the first one released in the EU. Thank you, son of a bitch. These are going to be really annoying to work through. I agree with that. I agree that Dragon Warrior definitely took games and RPGs to the next level. Like, no disrespect to Dragon Quest, but Dragon Quest is Dragon Quest, and Final Fantasy is always so much more. Okay, so it seems like some of them start with reflect. Oh, Evolution, that's an interesting first RPG, just because it's kind of a parody on RPGs and stuff. Well, we're dead. I was afraid of that. Even though you have both of my mages cast prioritize and cast on Dispel, it doesn't matter if the game thinks that one of them is going to cast it, the other one won't. Oh, I know what I should do. I should do if foe equals reflect, then attack, and that way I'll only stop attacking if the Dispel is gone, and that way I can just go in and not worry about it. Because one of my mages will attack, and they won't stop that attack until reflect is gone, instead of jumping in and dying to reflect. Is there an item back here? No. This should help speed things along too. Should make the dungeon faster when I don't have to like keep stopping and menuing for the reflect. I do want to make sure that it's set as, yeah, okay, it's got a higher priority, which means she will go and target the enemy with reflect and attack them as a priority, so it doesn't matter as long as there's at least one enemy within range that has reflect. She'll attack it instead of casting magic and reflecting on ourselves. Well, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. With all your streaking. It must be because Final Fantasy 12 is goated. I think this is the... Oh, it's just an alternative path? Wait, am I in combat with something? Sure am. Looks like they connect. I don't remember this little bit here. Well, I'll go up here because this is the hidden path and see what I can find, but... There it is. That's the reason you come this way. For the chaperone. Ugh. Medium armor is so bad in this game. Hiya! Take that, wall. Alright, oh. Guess we're not gonna find out if it works. I mean, it kinda worked. Like, Fran went to go attack. I just death procced it and it died, so... Good. Don't have to worry about reflect anymore. It's taken care of. If I recall correctly, that is holy. At least, I think it is. If it's not holy, it's flare, maybe? I don't know. I vaguely recall holy being in that little hidden hallway that's actually required, even though it's hidden. It's one of the reasons why I'll always be relatively weak at Final Fantasy 12. There's too much in this game. There's too much to remember. I just can't. And 7 is really good at all that, and it just remains one of his strengths. However, it actually kind of sometimes works in my advantage. Sometimes. Because I can't remember every little tiny detail of the game, I'll just take what works and go, you know? In the Fiesta anyway. And he'll sit there and he's got all the game to like toy with and mess around with for different builds. And he'll sit in menus for a long time, which gives me an advantage, and I end up going through the game faster than him a lot of the time. Bone Crusher, X Potion. No, Bone Crusher is an ability. It crushes bones, I think. Interesting. Interesting. I do over prepare, I will say. Like, I'm overly cautious with bosses. I just, like, there's so much time to be lost with a long boss fight that goes awry. And so I end up over preparing or just being overly cautious during the battle. And he goes like balls to the wall and just throws caution to the wind. Unless it's a game I'm familiar with, then it's balls to the wall, throw caution to the wind, because I know what I can do and I know what I can recover with. Get your asses over here. Okay, now I can kill this one. Didn't have to run away from the battle. Just wanted to finish the bridge first. If you kill the red one, then the bridge loses a thing and you gotta go back. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so the prep that he does is looking for ways to explode the game, and the prep that I'm doing is like, oh god, what do I need? What do I not need? You know, kind of thing. So it's like different kind of prep, right? And his shit almost always pays off. Like, he's good at that. He's really good at that. I do not want to fight that thing over there. So if I can stay out of combat with it, that's preferable. Okay, I don't think we got in combat with this, so we're good. It says I have Doom, but I don't. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say I don't see a counter, and then I just saw it. It's a 1. Not sure why I'm bothering to loot. I really shouldn't worry about it. Especially since I'm not really going to get chains. At the very least, I shouldn't bother looting the statue thingies. Those are a complete waste of time to loot. Even normally, they just give the quality stone and that's it. Ah, shit. Got aggro on him. It doesn't matter, I need to kill like 5 more anyway, so... I love that that death can proc on these things, man. That's so great. I don't know why, but I don't feel like I've ever gone through this dungeon with the Deathbringer, or gone through as much of the game with the Deathbringer, I feel like. Because I don't remember triggering death on anything with this weapon, and yet I'm seeing it all over the place. It's great. Again, I think I might need one more. Two more. Boom. Love it. I don't think that one will respawn normally. Oh, still need one more. Too good. Can't undo the bridge, it's already been formed. Although I will say there's another red bridge that once you build this one, you can build, see it's right here. That one's a little bit more annoying to do because there are only a few of the red things out there. I want to say it's like a Holy Lance or something that you get over there. It's like an okay thing, but only if you get it when you're here and only if you can use it. Otherwise, it's kind of butt. Nice. Also, you do have to worry about the green ones taking away paths, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, do I though? Let me go down and see if there are three. If there's only one, if there's three, I know where I can get the fourth very easily, and I can see for myself what it is. If there's only one though, then it means that the green ones took it away like the red ones take away from the green. Yeah, looks like two actually, but there was already two when I came here last time, and there might have been three when I came here at first. So yeah, the green ones take it away, which means you'd have to run away from the green ones in order to only kill the red ones until the bridge forms. We can't run away, so. Not really viable. Although I will say, when we did Order of Ambrosia last year, I'm fairly certain we found a method that let us do that. Oh. Was this the method? Was it killing these two and then going back down? Well, if we weren't in combat, we are now. A whole ether. Not even a half drink in ether. I suppose you could do both. Where the fuck is Penelo? Okay, didn't seem like we got an aggro range for it. It's like we're playing Crisis Core again. Just hug the walls and you don't get encounters. This is effectively the final dungeon. There is a small, basically boss rush dungeon after this, but that's it. Well, this is our third day with the game, so kind of we sort of just did, yeah. But you know, we're nothing if not proficient in these games, right? So. Yeah, basically, I think that's what I have. 18 hours, 50 minutes. I mean, a first-time casual playthrough of this game is not going to be less than 20 hours, that's for sure. Where the hell are you? Yes, I know you need a charge, but you should have already been close to the enemy. You should have been able to get your charge off. All right, second boss coming up, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, we got this part first. This part's always funny to me. Yeah, that sounds like 100% completion, first time playthrough for me as well. I meant like a first time playthrough, not worrying about 100%ing the game. You're gonna end up spending probably about 40 hours, I would say, like on average. Hey, like first time I played a lot of games, I 100% them, you know? So not a knock, just 100% playthrough on first time through is a wee bit different than a first time just chill and casual playthrough. There's an item in here, and I can't remember if it's before or after the boss, and I think it's actually both. Okay. There's an armor too, right? Yeah, that's the one. 1, 2. Oh, if I have a reason to go to the before the cloud staff, then you know. This next boss is the fishy that's weak again. No. Is it? I think it's it's either the Fenrir or the fishy, obviously, because those are the 3 first bosses. But I thought it was turtle, fishy, Fenrir. Yeah, it's fishy. Do I have the ability to cast oil? Let alone do I even have it? I do not even have oil. All right, we're not gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, totally fair, Fenrir. The environment and vibe of the game is very high tier for a PlayStation 2 game. And that's a boss, I guess. Very weak to fire, just total face roll boss. It's always very satisfying spending most of the game casting fire when you get to this boss and you just explode him. Friend, do you not have a staff equipped? Her victory thing suggested that she did not have a weapon equipped. Usually the victory, a little victory pose is based on the weapon they have equipped. Fran, why are you walking like you got a stick shoved up your butt? Never mind. Okay, I'm pretty sure you hit this device, but not the one after it, because this one will take you to the next level, whereas this one that you go to will take you back to the beginning of the dungeon. Looks like it didn't have to deal with anti. Okay, so this is the part that's really funny to me. So top right, I have a mini map, right? Top right, mini map. You have to give up something. It's either like techniques, items, spells, or attack, or something like that. You have to give up something, or sight. Sight being the mini map. So we're gonna give up the mini map because we don't want to hinder our combat capabilities. And then we'll get it back at the top of the tower. But you take one of the 4 paths. Oh no, we don't have any mini-map anymore. Oh, but we have the map overlay still. Thanks, TZA Edition. Pretty sure we still have the main map as well. Yep. Knowledge avails me not, boo-hoo. This is a part of the dungeon where it starts to get a little spacey, though. I will say though that the map does not uncover automatically. Like if you grab the map from the bottom floor, it does not automatically fill out. You have to fill it out yourself. So there is that. The Lord Braska? Oh my god. I just killed your final Eon, bro. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay for all the Final Fantasy goodness. This is the wrong way. No, it's not. I think I have to go across the top. Minerva Bustier. Minerva Buster. That's medium armor, right? Yeah. Hey, I got a new bravery thingy. Yay. Since I definitely will not get bravery this playthrough. Redis has this weird gambit where if he drops below 30% HP, he uses the item that gives you bravery. I'd like to have that for the final boss, just as a little extra, you know? I don't really have a heavy physical damage dealer, but you know, Ash does all right, and a bravery wouldn't hurt. Domane Calvados, yeah. Something like that. Oh, what? I thought there was something more about these boots. They're just immune to sap? That's nothing. I mean, I guess, like, it gives you some HP or something, but that's nothing. I thought the Quasimodo boots were, like, the better form of the sash with a ton of speed on it. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Whenever you get lost in this dungeon, just remember, ABC. Always be climbing. I think they're healing from fire. They sure are. This is not good. This is very not good. I'm low on MP. I keep charging and it missing, which makes me have 0 MP. Everybody's taking a ton of damage, which drops them or causes me to have to heal a whole bunch. And then my melee, who's the last bastion of being able to do damage, keeps getting blinded. Oh, he's dead, okay. Oh. Yeah, the giant undead dragon looks way easier to deal with than the frogs. Oh, I see the path that we need to take. Pretty sure. The little corner of the map. Yep, that's the right way. The little hook on the map is where you basically, the path is that you need to go. Although I think this might be the one where I need to take it, I need to get there by going from the other side, so I might need to go to the bottom left anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we gotta go through this way. Oh goody, that was worth it. This is not the one where I need to go all the way around. Means there's one more floor. Fran? 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 You wanna join the group? You wanna stay with the group? All right, no wandering off on your own. I think a few of these things are actually weak to lightning, like this behemoth. Which is a good replacement for the fire. Can't use the fire because those one things being absorbing it, and it's just too much to switch back and forth between enemies, so I'm just gonna use thunder all the way until we get to the top. One more major section after this. Hey, big boy. Oh, there's two big boys. Oh, never mind. I just got death rock on one of them. There were two big boys, and then I just said no, thank you. Amazing. These assholes. Get a Redis. Damn. Aggro the undead. I just wanted to take a peek in there and rip. No, it's Team Fapper. Why are you trying to attack the other one that's like behind the other guy? Okay, she did it again, and it's like the game was like, no, I want to get a death proc on this guy that's been barely touched. Sure, fine, whatever. Just weird that the game didn't automatically target the closest thing, you know? I mean, even my freaking Gambit says nearest enemy. You don't seem to understand, man. I'm gonna get a death proc on it, bro. I can feel it. Okay. This is the one where you have to go across here. Which means it's the last one. Which means we got Fenrir, which I believe Fenrir is weak to lightning. I always want to say Fenrir is weak to fire, but he's not, or something like that. I don't know. I'll start with lightning anyway, just cause I'm on it already. Oh no, now I'm slow and disabled. I couldn't do anything with disable anyway, so the slow means nothing, bro. Ooh, ouchie. Just finish this, please. Thank you. Oh my god. I love getting death procs on those behemoths. Like, that's huge. Those enemies are some of the most annoying and painful in the entire game, and I'm trivializing them, and I love it. Same with those guys. Same with those. This is a huge change of pace from what I'm used to in this dungeon, so I'm pretty cheesed with how it's going so far. This is the room with the Entite, isn't it? No, it's not. It's the room where I get my thing back, though. Naturally, I'd go the long way. Ooh, nice. Ah, it's a shame. All right, 44, 88. $74 under 14. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, been needing that bad. 5, 6, 7, 8. Been needing that one bad too. 9. Would definitely change up this incentive if we ever do the same concept again. Quite a bit. It's fine. What would you change about it? We would probably make it much more restrictive. One. 3. But so the thing is like we didn't want to do like practice playthroughs or anything, and by our estimate, which was not a very good one apparently, we thought, oh, okay, this will actually be pretty restrictive, and we underestimated just how many shared licenses there are between boards, because like all accessories are covered and stuff like that. And so it just kind of seems a little underwhelming. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's like FF12, and I mean, if one incentive is a miss, you know, we got 15 other games. They're all going to be great. And that being said, you know, it's still FF12. Can't go wrong with that. He's immune to thunder, which is completely opposite of what I thought. I just meant from an incentive perspective, you know. Also immune to fire. Don't remember that. Let's try shock then. It's a good thing I got shock. I did say I want shock, and I'm glad I got it. Yep, there we go. This dude will start to hit like an absolute freight train, though. You guys got this, don't worry. I'm just gonna go grab some treasures. You got it, no problem. I believe in you. I believe in you. Fran just got absolutely trucked. I will say this, I've pretty much been like, while using the golden amulet very minimally, I've kind of just been under the cap the entire time. So if I had like all the golden amulet going the whole time, I would definitely be having LP to sit on. So it's just not as restrictive as I expected it to be. We did some quick maths, wasn't quite there. No big deal, you know? The cool thing is, though, the bonus goal created something more, didn't it? The bonus goal of forcing 2 optional espers. That was actually something with frickin' what's his face up on top of that mountain, man. That was good stuff. That was a great fight. Oh. So hey, we still got some struggles out of it, no matter what. Is this where the Entite spawns? Pretty sure this is where the Entite spawns. You know what? Let's just go ahead and okay. Do not want to open that door to a holy Entite that says, "Oh, I don't like you." Hey, we get our map back. Gotta remember the color, by the way. The color of that particular power being taken away, everyone is different. Gotta remember that color, it's pink. Because the next little area is going through doors in a specific order. The last one is the door color of the power that you had taken away. Yep. Yeah, you can get 100 tornadoes before you go if you get the card, where that turns into the windmill, and then you turn that into 20 tornadoes per. And then you can get Thundagas as an elemental weapon very easily from the blitzes, I believe. And then I don't know. I think that's about it. All you can do with your strength. But then Renzo with, you know, abuse, like you can get the HP junction and you can get something like death. I think you can get death. Yeah, you can get death or demis from Tonberries. Death from Tonberries, obviously. And just like, there's like 3,500 HP. You don't really gotta worry about doing the Kiragos with tents. Go into Dalit mission. Renzo with Thundaga on weapon. With tornadoes as the junction. You got like 150 strength with 100% increased damage from thunder. Yeah, you're good. Is it this? I think I have to hit this again. Okay. Changing the card rule to all really helps with that, yeah. I forget how you can do that before the Dalit mission though. Queen of Cards, maybe? Mead. Mead of Destiny, even better. Let me just hit up this thing just to make sure I know what I want to do here. This one then? I don't know. Whatever. We're just gonna have to YOLO. Mostly it's black first, and then red or something. Oh, okay. That's pretty slick. You have to wait until she does the all rule because she has all rules, if I'm not mistaken. That's I think it's probably frowned upon to do that, not like from a ethics perspective, but because the luck of getting all and having it spread is very low. So it's typically like, you know, not worth it. But if you can get it, hey. That's why, right? It's black and then green and then white because you're hitting up these hidden rooms. Flare. Are you telling me Black Mage doesn't have flare? Black Mage doesn't have flare. Who gets flare? Oh, there it is. Okay, I need more LP. I don't need it right now anyway. I was hoping it would be flare instead of holy that I got. I wasn't sure which one it was. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, there's the white robes that I was certain that were in the Great Crystal. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna need some licenses. Yeah. Oh, never mind. That's where it comes from, hitting one of these damn traps. Isn't there one other item? Nope, that's it. Okay. Now the red one. Or is it the pink one now? I guess I'll know if it's wrong. I don't remember hitting the red one, to be honest. But let's go with it. If I hit it wrong once, that's fine. This was the correct choice. Now the pink one. See, she's seen some shit, yeah. Laser gloves? Don't remember those. Oh, right, it's the, you know, worthless on a tank, by the way. All right, we have a very low chance of getting the tower. Oh wait, I think this is the room that has the tower. I think it's straight to boss from here, so... Do I have a float moat? I think I do. If I don't, it's because I missed it somewhere along the line. There it is. Okay, we have 15 float moats. Oh my god. What the hell? I'm not worried about that, then. I don't know how we got 15 float modes, but hey. Alright, that means hash browns is gonna be no problem. He'll have the disease, which will cleanse. That's about it. That's essentially all we'll have to worry about with this boss. Does make me wonder about Flare, though, how much damage it'll do. Oh, is that where I got him? Oh, okay. That makes sense why I always seem to have float modes in, because we always do at least a small jelly grind. Did I forget to spec Penel? How she got 800? Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives her 40, 50, 60, 70. She's got room for more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, remedy lore. 5. 6, 7. 8. That gives her 79. She's got room for a few more. Okay. Curious if flare is considered fire damage in this game because, let's see. No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say an element, which means it's non-elemental. But let's see how much it does. 8,000, which makes it the best thing to cast, regardless of staff. Okay. The only bad thing about Flare is it has a very long cast time, and it lingers, which means I'm not getting as many casts out. But I think overall it's probably worth it. Pretty sure I'm seeing immune on Firega. Oh, Penelo's dead apparently. Not even sure how that happened because I have a rise. immune to thunder too. I'm really glad I picked up shock a lot more than I thought I would be. I didn't realize how many of these enemies were like super immune to all the different standard elements. And like I said, I don't normally do casters. I usually do all melee, you know? Even Fran will be a white mage Bushi, so she's healing, but like otherwise she's hitting with her katana for 3-4K, you know? Compared to the 3,000 to 5,000 that I'm doing normally, I'll take the 8K, actually. Yeah. Come here! Get out of the clump! Christ! Thank you. Refuse to come over here. Whenever I lose aggro from lure dropping, man, somebody just dies. Drop like a sack of stones, dude. Whew. Boom. All right, good pharaohs, really strong pharaohs. I'm not worried about the bosses coming up, but like, cause that's it. We didn't even get diseased. I didn't see a single disease from hash browns over here. So yeah, we're good. Rocking it. Black Mage Monk sounds like a really fun combo. What? Black Mage Monk? You got some spells, you got Monk. If shit hits the fan, you just slap on some Monk gear and just go slap things. A lot of HP, a lot of battle, whatever the hell it's called. Lore, you know? Yeah. Oh man, I kind of want to try that now. Stabs are so good, and monks and stabs have really high evasion. Not stabs, like rods. And so like they basically essentially become a tank once you just give them the right gear. So you get into a boss with reflect nonsense, boom, staff done. Oh my god, why did I not think about doing both? I could have best of both worlds. I could have magic or melee in a single character and just swap with gear. I mean, that's expensive. I might need to do a bit more extra jelly grinding or just never sell any of my gear off or something, but still. How did I not think to do that ever in all my time playing this game? I always try to play like synergy builds. What works best? I'm prioritizing spellcasting. What's the best synergy? You can just do both.
The din of the mist grows greater.
The Suncrest must be near.
You get Kiraga if you hit the right Esper with Monk. Same with Knight, if I'm not mistaken.
I wonder if she'll really do it. Take revenge against the Empire. I mean, I know
you know
how
it's
she must
Zazu.
feel. It's hard, losing someone you care about.
Something we all got in common.
Am I?
But you know, no matter how hard we try, we can't change the past.
I don't think so.
There's nothing that can bring them back.
I mean, I'm all for it if I can find
Still,
the right reason.
Sometimes when I close my eyes, I can see them so clearly.
Well, I played that on my off time.
Illusions of the past. You think to have cast them off, only to find them years later, unwearying, unrelenting. The past can bind a man as surely as irons. Cut the true path, but will she?
The guy in the red vest? It's not Redis. Oh, fun little thing here. If you look at your map, there's like a gap. This whole little gap right here. During that little cutscene, they jump you up a whole bunch. And you think, oh, it's probably nothing. You don't need to worry about the path that you skipped up the Pharos. You know, no big deal. Definitely not going to be any big loot or anything, right? Yeah, nothing major. Just like, I don't know. I think it's like the only Mega Elixir you actually get in the story of the game, you know? I think there are ways of getting other Mega Elixirs, but they're very hard to come by. One of my favorite scenes in the game coming up. Love this whole ordeal. The whole damn thing, it's so good. Boop.
So this is the Suncrest.
I love the webbing that comes out of it. It's almost like the mist has been pouring out of it for so long. It's just kind of like crystallized and webbed across the room or something.
King Wraithwall stood here. With this sword, he cut the Suncrest and took its power in his hand.
But you're going to use the sword to destroy the Suncrest. Aren't you, Ash?
Don't interrupt me, Vaughn.
Why can't I dual wield those? The funny thing is the Treaty Blade and the Sword of Kings are actually really good. They give you high evasion, so you could just, it's like 30%. So if you dual wielded them, you'd have a really great evasion tank just sitting there, not taking damage. I don't know about that, Fenrir, but I mean, they take small shards across centuries.
You want revenge?
It would last thousands and thousands of years.
Stone? You would have me destroy the Empire? Is this my duty? Is this what you want? I cannot.
Why do you hesitate? Take what is yours. The Christ is a blade. It was meant for you. Wield it. Avenge your father. Yes, it was I who wore Bashi's face, who cut down the life of Dalmasca. Lady Ash, your father's murderer is here.
You and Rex!
And Rex!
I slew your king. I slew your country. Do these deeds not demand vengeance? Yes, good. Find your wrath. Take up your sword. Fight, and serve those who died before you.
A Judge Magister there was. 2 years
look at his legs,
passed.
dude.
He took in his
So
hand the
fucking
midlight shard,
beefy.
stolen from Nabratia, and used it not knowing what he did. And Nabudis was blown away. Sid ordered this of him, to learn the Nethicite's true power. That man swore never to let such terrible power be used again. He forsook his Judaser's plate and his name.
Judge Zect.
It's been too long, Gabranth. Reach out your hand, Lady Ash. But remember, that which you must grasp is something beyond revenge, something greater than despair. Something beyond our reach. Try as we might, Gabranth, history's chains bind us too tightly.
No, we cannot escape the past. This man is living proof. What is your past, daughter of Damaska? Did you not swear revenge? Do the dead not demand it?
Eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. This is why Van is so important, by the way. She looks to Van. Seeing his face calm.
Wrestler, my prince, our time was short. Yet I know this. You are not the kind to take base revenge! The wrestler I knew is gone.
You are our saint, Tashalia Benagan.
It was them all along!
You must be the one to straighten history's weave.
It was the Akiria all along.
I am no false saint for you to use.
Manipulating her the whole time.
In all Dalmasca's long history, not once did we rely on the Dusk Shard. Our people resolved never to use it, though their need might be dire. That was the Dalmasca I wanted back. To use the stone now would be to betray that. I will destroy the Suncrest. I will discard the stone.
You claim no need of power? What of your broken kingdom's shame? The dead demand justice!
You're wrong. What would change? I can't help my brother now. My brother's gone. He's dead.
Even with power, we cannot change what is past. What is done, is done.
Yet without power, what future can you claim?
Exam
what good
Captain
kingdom
Dodge.
you cannot defend?
Then I will defend Queen and Kingdom both.
With you by my side.
Ha! Defend? You? You who failed Landis and Dalmasca. What can shame hope to keep safe? Your shield is shattered. Your oaths poison those you would protect.
Excuse you, you're not supposed to be attacking Pinello, thank you.
Hear me, Bosh. Do not think killing the Kingslayer will win you back your honor. When you abandoned home and kin, your name was forever stained with blood.
Oh, but you didn't abandon home and kin by joining the army that destroyed it. So much damage, I cannot take it, or whatever. Oh, I don't think even he believes in his one-sided logic. Is he immune to flare? He's immune to one of those. I can't tell which one it is, not like it matters. This is probably the easiest fight in the entire game, but it doesn't matter whether or not he believes in what he's saying. He's
too would leave your debts unpaid.
He is trying to instigate.
Enough of this! I can bear no more.
You disappoint me, Gabranth.
What?
He trusted you. When you bared steel against the princess, you forswore your obligations to your emperor. You shame yourself and make mockery of Lord Lars's trust. You are unfit to serve him as sword or shield, and so I release you from that service. Your presence is neither required nor welcome. Gabranth!
You were only a tool of this Venar.
How quaint. We are allies. The Ocuria give men power as a master feeds his dog. It is meant to tame us. How well you've resisted their wile. By turning your back on their stones, you give us free hand to write our own history.
And at what price? Dalmasca's freedom for your Nethicite? I shall not suffer you to have it. The Suncrest be damned!
Oh, be sure that it is! For what other purpose do you think you've brought us here? But, my lady, I would have you stay your Acurian sword. The Suncrest is glutted with mist, and so precious a thing must not be squandered. Let us use the stone! Finish this for now!
Yeah, no greater cut than a Yo Mama joke. Then it's like, damn, we give up, and then it's like roll credits.
Shards of Nethicite, cocoon of the Suncrest, spill forth your mist upon this evil east. Let's see its sky be awash in it, that Bahamut may come and drink his fill.
Well, it's a very Shakespearean style writing.
How brightly
It's gotta have
burned
some
their lanthorn
fanciness.
casts it back the shadow of a Curian design. Testament that man's history shall be his alone.
You made your Nethicite for this. You mimic the Ocuria stone for what? To become a god yourself?
On whose shoulders better to stand than those of the would-be gods? Ah, such high hopes I once had, but you ran and they with you. Alas, the hour of your return is late. Come, Famrin, revel in the glory of my triumph!
You mean his name isn't Balthier? Gasp. Or something. I hate that comparison, Wrexham. It just shows a complete lack of understanding of the game's story. The Star Wars comparisons are extremely superficial. It's like, oh man, they have ships and like there's a
Behold the
sky pirate kind of similar person.
See what the stone of man is capable of.
Fran is like the Chewbacca, and that's it. And it ends there. Like that's it. It's extremely surface level and superficial. Every other aspect of the game is completely not Star Wars. Yeah. I mean, well, the other part of the in fairness would be that like having inspiration from something is completely within the realm of every form of art ever. And even Star Wars is just based off of other things and told through the lens. I mean, obviously Star Wars was specifically a anti-war thing because of like the whole Vietnam and all that kind of stuff. But like the way it's written is a type of story, and that's inspired by other stories in the past. But to say it's just Star Wars Final Fantasy is like complete misunderstanding of every plot element, because you do not have like the same story progression. You have characters that are vaguely comparable to Star Wars characters, but at the end of the day, the really important aspect of it is it's not that like it's similar to Star Wars, it's that they use a similar plot element in order to fulfill the storytelling, and that is the what's it called? There's a name for it, for the trope. It's like the ignorant foreigner or something like that. Basically, you have somebody in the story that doesn't really know the going-ons of the world, and so that when the characters explain it to them, it doesn't seem out of place and forced, because they have to explain it to that person, which in turn explains it to the viewer. So, like, Van ain't Luke, I mean, obviously, but Luke is an ignorant outsider because he doesn't know anything. He's been sequestered to the desert forever, right? And so he's the ignorant outsider. Van is homeless. He's a street urchin, I guess you could call him. And so he doesn't really know the going-ons of the world, the inner workings. And so a lot of the time it can be explained to him. But at the end of the day, so is Titus. Titus also fulfills that rule. Would you say, oh, well, fucking Titus is Luke, and obviously Waka is Han Solo, and Lulu is clearly Chewbacca? Like, come on, man. You know, like, it's the dumbest comparison. Yes, Balthier is kind of like Han in a way that he's a bit of a scoundrel or whatever, you know, but like that's it. That's all. That's it. It's a similar character archetype. That's it. That's all you got. Because once you started getting into the actual story and the progression and the styles of it, it's nothing alike. Kamari is Julie Chewbacca. All right, I wanted to do a thing. I need to do not licensed gambits. So when stupid water tube guy comes out, right? Of course, absolutely. There are always inspirations from other sources of art and media. That's storytelling and art in a nutshell. Is inspiration. You know. To say that it wasn't inspired by Star Wars, or the developers didn't look at Star Wars, is of course ridiculous. Of course they did. Of course they drew inspiration from all sorts of things. But to say that they just were like, yeah, one for one Star Wars, it's so silly. It's ridiculous. But it's the same argument that people made with FF16, because literally the developers of FF16 told the writers and the development team, go home and watch all of these shows and all of these movies and things, because this is what the inspiration I want for our game. One of those things, of the many things, was Game of Thrones. And so everybody that wants to just like reduce FF16 to unfair level will just be like, it's just Final Fantasy Game of Thrones. And it's so reductive and insulting to the actual story and quality of writing that the game is, because it has, yes, some elements of Game of Thrones, but it's its own story, and it takes inspiration from a number of things. And it's so tiring, this discussion, because it just shows a complete lack of awareness and understanding on the person that tries to reduce the story to some simple thing, you know? Especially one as superbly well written as Final Fantasy 12 and 16 for that matter. I platinumed Final Fantasy 16. What do you want? What, is that supposed to be a gotcha? Like, all right, so the summon thing, because both Sid and the summon are out in the field, but it gets really annoying to try and target the summon thing since Sid is invincible at this point. We want lowest max HP, which will guarantee that I'll attack him instead. All the stories are just Mario. One of the few of us I haven't beaten and just started a playthrough. How does FF12 rank among the series from out? It's way up there in terms of storytelling. It's very good gameplay, but there are some that I like more in the gameplay, but story is one of the best. I mean, so, okay, there are like, what is it? What do they say? There are like 7 major story concepts, like hero's journey or whatever, you know, like the ignorant outsider. There are these different story tropes, right? There are certain kinds of story types. There's always got to be a plot, and every story takes one of those plots, but how they go about it is where you get the original story from. Like what you do with the typical trope plot and how you manipulate the pieces is what makes a story original. But like every story concept has essentially been done, you know, and every story is based off of one of those major 7 tropes or whatever it is. I can't remember exactly how many it is, but the point is that like every story, every piece of art, every drawing, every painting, every sculpture is inspired by something, because that's what art is. It's inspiration. So you take inspiration from those things around you and you build up something new. A lot of people do it poorly and a lot of people do it really well, but Final Fantasy is one of those things that does it really fucking well. And it's so frustrating to have somebody come in and just be like, oh, it's just Star Wars Final Fantasy. Like, yes, that's all it is. Yep, you can see every piece on the board is exactly like Star Wars.
For real?
Rolling my eyes. You know, it's insulting, it's reductive, it's ignorant, and it's just a poor argument. So, no name, thank you for the 144 bits. Forgive me if I don't treat the argument with a lot of seriousness that you're expecting, but that's just how I feel. For real, indeed. All right, let's go. Well, I want to cancel all those attacks. Why am I going after Sid? Did I reverse it? Did I get it wrong? I think I got it wrong. I think it's the other way around. Highest max HP. Maybe it's lowest level. It might be lowest level. Ouchie. I mean, FF12 does have a great system, so I'm all for it. You definitely just don't get a lot of games with Gambit systems. Well, he certainly whines like Chewbacca does. Might be onto something. Oh no, we got the double? That's unlucky. Well, we might be, like, I don't think we'll die, but we're gonna be in a rough situation, I think. Usually those big specials don't do too much damage, but yeah, everybody's silenced. All right, so let's... I'm gonna have, I'm gonna cleanse Redis of Silence just because he does have a rise, and if it shit hits the fan, want him to, you know, be alive to raise. Honestly, Tataru, desert is a very small chunk of the game. Like, yeah, the first 2 bits of the game you get a desert that you crawl through, but the story is like 80% not desert, you know? If you're going around and exploring a whole lot, then yeah, you're gonna be spending a lot of time in the desert. Especially because the beginning of the game is pretty open. That being said, I mean, they give you desert, then they give you the Giza Plains, which is, you know, kind of a badlands, and then a cave, which is mostly just rock, and then you have to get back while in a desert, but that part lasts very short, I guess, so. But still, I can kind of see where you're coming from. Should be dead soon. I mean, you can see its health bar right there. Yeah, but the thing is that one thing that Final Fantasy always does really well is make seemingly boring environments look really good. For a desert, it's probably one of the best looking deserts in the entire PlayStation 2 library, you know? You get a lot of really supposed to be dull environments that have a lot of great detail to them. It's hard to make ice plains and deserts look good, but Final Fantasy tends to do it really well often. Tyrant agrees. No, they don't. No, they don't. You get like a meme image that says Star Wars FF12 is just Star Wars FF, and everybody's like, haha, LOL, because this, at the surface level, it is kind of funny. But anybody that's played the game and actually understood it, no. But it is fun to draw the parallels between them and kind of get that. But if like that's a serious complaint about the story, then I'm afraid you didn't really pay attention to the story. My favorite part of Star Wars is when Luke has to determine whether or not he wants to cut from the Sun Crest because the gods of the world who are controlling fate and destiny forced him to.
It is done. How I have enjoyed these 6 years.
The pleasure was all mine.
Was there no other way? Spend your pity elsewhere. If you are so set on running, hadn't you best be off, fool of a pirate?
I mean, did you get those ninja tons?
Fran? Fran!
The mist burns to bursting. It beats. The cocoon.
Yeah, that's more of the take that it's trying to go.
The sun crest bursts. You must run as far as you can.
Easy, friend.
Ooh, my face is very warm right now. Evil?
Hadn't you best
He just
be
cares
off?
about his...
That's what a sky pirate does.
It's not evil.
Fly.
That's one of the things
Don't
about this
you?
game is that there's no evil. There's no sinister bad guys. They're just opposing people that have a
suppose you better
plan
hang on
and
then.
they're willing to do what it takes to make that plan come to fruition.
Ash, the sword! We have to stop it!
Like there's no light side, dark side kind of thing going on whatsoever.
You must quit this place. It's reacting. I've not seen its like before. Nay, never this large. Never such threat impendent. For Nabudis.
Redis! Redis, no!
I, Judge Magister, condemn you to oblivion!
I mean, there are definitely point of views that are shitty point of views. So it doesn't just make everybody good or evil just because there's a differing point of view on one of them. You know? I mean, I could make some pretty easy real world comparisons, but we're not going to get into there. I think you know the ones. But in this game, there is no good and evil. It's a political stage. And there are some people that lack a moral compass or are a little indifferent to others for the sake of their ambitions. And that would basically be the end of it, you know? At that point, it's just opposing forces, those fighting for their freedom and others fighting for their ambitions. Would you call Vayne evil? He's not evil. Would you call Sid evil? No, he's not evil either. Would you call him a little indifferent or maybe a sociopathic? Possibly, yeah. I mean, who knows their inner workings? Maybe they have a guilt. Vayne even says, you know, his hands are stained with blood. I see little
Sid?
reason in staining them now, and
We
it
let
means
ourselves
of
inside.
not having his
The
brother
situation is
stain his
one demanding
hands.
some
'Cause he
haste,
cares
you
about him.
understand?
How
So
did
that's,
you know
you
where
can't
we
care
were?
about somebody and be a sociopath. By that very nature of being a sociopath,
My
you
little
have
birds,
no
they tell me many
emotional attachment to
things.
anything.
My lady, the war begins now.
Then you were unsuccessful in stopping the Rosarian fleet?
Well,
I
he
used
is
a
the bane of
variety
rats.
methods. All went according to plan until it came time to request withdrawal of our most devoted generals. In their enthusiasm for war, our great military leaders went behind my back straight to Marquis Sandor's resistance.
The Resistance?
That alone puts a
Training,
cork in the
division of
whole
the
"this is
resistance
just Star
ignored
Wars"
their orders and
argument.
disappeared.
So there's no light
They
side,
were
dark
next
side.
found exchanging broadsides with the Imperials over Old Nabradia.
Why would they go there? They were asking to be found.
Duh!
You misunderstand. Those ships must surely belong to Rosarian Division. They may have joined Ondor's resistance forces as patriots or even mercenaries, but in reality they are regulars of the Rosarian army, under direct command of our war pavilion.
They
The
wanted to be
Fifth
found.
Column has invaded Imperial airspace and provoked a response. Unable to abandon them, His Excellency the Marquis was obliged to give his main fleet the order to attack. And the battleground is Dalmasca.
Should this fight drag on, Rosaria will enter the fray. The defense of Dalmasca is their excuse, and we will have a war between empires.
Correct. They will bide their time waiting to strike until the Empire has spent itself against the Marquis. But then he will crush them and the Marquis both between his hands.
Oh, we want to help you, but we're going to intentionally delay
Vayne
our
holds the dusk
response
shard
so
no
that
longer.
you die,
His advantage is
weakening
lost.
the enemy, and then we can come in and sweep
Vayne
up. Like,
has
fuck
advantages
me,
enough.
man. That's just,
He stands
that's
on higher
cold.
grounds, and my birds tell me he has awoken something quite large.
You were going to fall, Chi. Oh my God.
Bahamut, Lord of the Sky. There was a stirring in the mist, in the direction of Ridorana, I'm told. Bahamut awoke.
Oh, I
soon
understand
after
its
this.
tactics. It's just fucked up.
It is the mist that came before
Thank you, Noni, for the 100
Chris
bits.
was undone. It breathed life into this Bahamut.
Breathe life into the sardines.
If Rethus had not stopped it when he did, how much more mist might it have drunk? All went according to Dr. Sid's designs.
Yes, the man's last great accomplishment, I fear. And so
Not
it
so
falls to
cool because
me
we got to take the
put
thing
an
down.
end to the thing.
Thank you, Player Nazik, for the 123 bids.
Vayne commands Bahamut himself?
He comes to Rabanastar.
Then I will defend Dalmasca and stop this Bahamut. This is my charge.
That's our charge, actually.
It's our home. It belongs to us all.
And my charge is to hinder and delay this Rosarian invasion for as long as is possible. I will do what I can. Ah, yes. When this unpleasantness is done, you must come to Rosaria. I will take you to the Amber Vale of Clanmar Grace. Such things I will show you. Until then, I will be waiting.
Even Malthair is just like, "Ugh." And then Fran's looking at him. Jealous? Jealous Alcid has like 5 million% levels of Riz. Malthair, no, I got way more Riz than he does. Oh, it's outside thong girl and outside thong guy. They wear their thongs on the outside in this land, see? Outside thong girl and outside thong guy. That's just the fashion. It's like Captain Underpants, you know? He wears his underpants on the outside too. Want to make sure there's nothing else I could buy. Just a little precaution before we head off, because we're gonna try to finish this tonight since we're basically at the end here. Yeah, this is the same shit. All right. Yep, all the same. Okay. I was pretty sure of that. I wanted to take the half a minute to just make sure. I have more than enough there. I don't know why, but I always teleport to the same place every time I go to the end of the game, because you have to go into your airship. And a lot of the places where you can go don't have the airship anchored. And I know of one place that's always there, and it's just the same place I always go to get to my airship. Quail Man? Oh man, I love Doug. Yeah, Doug was one of my favorites when I was growing up. Okay, so in this next part of the game is one of the places where we kind of sort of may need to run away, because there's going to be an infinitely spawning series of enemies. And especially with casters, I do believe that some of them reflect. So it may be a bit of an annoyance. However, you know what? Actually, I think. However, we'll do our best to not have to run away. It might come to it, so just keep that in mind. I got the one up on top of Mosfer and High Waste, and the one in the Zertinian Cavern. All right, I think this will hop right into the cutscene. I'm gonna go to the bathroom if it is. Not for Ultima, I know, right? Yeah, okay.
This wind, what could it be?
A tornado? Tornado? It's headed right for us!
Make your target the Resistance heavy cruiser.
Our dear Cid, slain by his son. A common tale of late.
Firing solution complete. Sighting is good. Release valves open.
Thank you, RPG Jake, for the 355 bits.
Put an end to this. They have already surrendered.
Let us make of this an offering. One he might see even now. Vena, what say you?
The main battery stands ready.
I beg you.
Fire.
So indifferent in the way he says it. He doesn't care. He wants the war. Not only does he not want not only does he just want the war, but he thinks it's like strategically better, because if you eliminate the resistance and you show it across the world, no one's gonna resist you anymore, are they? You blow them into tiny pieces. Whoopsie doodle.
Why this?
Once they see that there can be no surrender, the Resistance must needs come at us with all they have. We will answer their attack head-on and destroy them, before the eyes of all Rabanastre.
If you do this, the people will only grow to hate you the more.
And should I pardon them, they will only rise up yet again.
I do not believe they would.
What is it? Machiavelli who said there are two ways to rule, through fear and through love, and he just said,
you are mistaken.
Fear is just easier.
You are wrong, brother.
Trying to please everybody? Pfft. Boy, you're never gonna get that.
And if I am,
might as well just make them all fear you.
You would best find
way
the
easier.
strength you need to correct me then.
Ship sighted ahead! A score or more! The Resistance fleet, my lord!
Hear this! Today we write the first page of a new history. Our history. Each of you must play his part. Put down this rebellion. For Arcadia, we fight!
For Arcadia! Ships prepare to fire on my
Just so we're clear, every story that has ship battles like this is just Star Wars now. The internet said so, apparently. Thank you, Played As 123 bits.
Keep your formations tight. Give them a warm welcome. Many more to choose from. Right for the taking.
Top Gun was Star Wars, exactly, yep. Top Gun is Star Wars. Star Trek is Star Wars. Doesn't matter which one came first. Star Trek is Star Wars. It's kind of like how every action RPG is just Kingdom Hearts. Secret of Mana, just Kingdom Hearts ripoff, you know? Gundam is just Star Wars. Duh.
All ships clear. Give word to the cannons. Make ready and fire.
Yep, Professor Layton is just a Tetris ripoff, obviously.
We have a clean line. Prepare the second volley. Be quick.
I think it's aged pretty well, Prodigy. It's not like that old 90s CG, you know? Pong? I don't know. There's one little light that kind of looks like a star, so we'll just say Pong is Star Wars. I mean, you're battling back and forth. It kind of looks like space. We'll call it Star Wars.
Unknown ship from abaft. Could it be?
Uncle, it is I. I'm crossing to the Bahamut to stop Vane.
What are you saying? You are too rash. Your duties come after the battle is over.
If we allow them to destroy us here, there will be no after. You must assist our charge.
Stop. You must pull back. Stop the stroll.
Hold it. I mean, wait. This is Master Solidor. I'm going in with her, so we're fine. I got the princess covered.
Larsa Solidor? So you hold him as a hostage?
No, Uncle. He will fight with us against Vane. Leave it to us.
Understood. Our fate is in your hands.
Yo, what's up, Mr. J?
Yes. I got the princess covered.
Lars would say that. We're relying on you for fire support. Give them something to think about. We'll pick our moment and make our move.
Came in at a great time. We're just about to finish up FF12. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the Final Fantasy franchise. Main numbered entries. We're not allowed to run away from battles, and there's a ton of different specific challenges for every game. So welcome on in, kick your feet up, enjoy some Final Fantasy goodness. What were you up to today? Did you finish another game today?
Quite the welcome. Careful.
One follows.
Ah, you want to dance? Then let's dance.
A new partner.
It's not easy being this popular, you know.
Oh, yikes.
There it is.
I tried playing, I've been trying to play that on just normal, and it feels so aggressively, unnecessarily unfair. Can't imagine what it's like on Nightmare difficulty. That's gotta be pain and suffering.
Come on.
And I usually like a good challenge, but damn, that game just feels... It's like you'd be going through clearing some monsters, awesome, cool, having a good time, then you get into a boss, it's like, oh, I'm taking 1 damage, fuck you, and you're dead. And you're just like, cool, all right. That was definitely... Ah, well, then you just must be an East veteran then. I'm pretty new to the whole East thing, so... GG's though. I hope you're having a good time with it.
Fortress's command tower. I saw something of the like on our way in here. Right above our heads.
We need not fight all the Empire to win. If we can get to Vane, we can put an end to this war.
Let's get going then. Find Vane wherever he's perched and knock him off.
Interesting. I don't actually know what that does. Well, the damage is good on the regular soldiers, so they won't be a problem getting them killed and onto the elevator. So as long as we don't get too many of the big robot things, we should be all right. I might take decoy off, actually, just to make sure that she doesn't stop her casting, you know? This is the easy part, though. There's another little short scene we'll get, and then it gets really annoying. For Reflectica modes? Okay. Let's finish this up.
They hide in the sun! Air battery destroyed! Its overpass is hit! Damage report! We need those ready fighters! Enemy squadron still incoming! What are you waiting for? Fire! Fire!
Is this their worst?
Evasive hardcore! Narcissus fully back!
The line is drawn.
The Resistance fights their battle well. We dare not fail them. We dare not falter.
Stop worrying. We just have to clean up here, and then Ash will be the queen.
It's kind of hard to believe. I can't even imagine trying to rule a whole kingdom.
A queen might always run away with the help of a sky pirate looking to raise his bounty a peg.
I doubt our queen would need the help of any sky pirates.
Do you really think me as strong as all that?
Who said anything about strong? You'll make it. You got good friends.
Yeah, she's all right. All right, let me... Oh, right, we don't have a map, so we just have to... Can we just go down this way? Come on, finish it off. Let's bring everybody over here, shall we? Come on, come on, come on. They'll follow us. It's fine. Come on, Penelope. Oh, really? Are you kidding me? There's the Death Star right there. Clearly. Oh my fucking god, am I immobilized? we have any more remedy lures that will remove? Immobilize. That's 85. She should be okay. Oh, wow. I totally forgot about that item. Let's just do this for now, just because I have it. Was it not Pinello that got the remedy lore there? I guess it was Fran that got the remedy lore. Okay, that's fine. Right into immobilize. Stop going that way! Go that way, you fucking idiots! Are you gonna? Thank you. The worst part is there's basically no way to get a remedy or a ribbon in this game. Come on, get a spell out there. Oh, so much damage. So much bullshit. I can't even cast a spell. All the reflecting. Now I'm silenced. Insanity, dude. That's why I say that this is basically one of those parts where we may just have to run away. It's just absolutely a fucking chaotic mess. Also, I'm getting really unlucky with my enemy types right now. You can just get it where it's just a bunch of judges and like no big deal. I'm getting the worst enemy types and I'm getting like dogpiled. I'll do what I can to not have to run away, but I might just have to run away. Didn't mean to do that. As soon as I cleanse a debuff, it's just debuffed again. This is really just a stupid part of the game. I mean, magic drain too? Okay, there's the sphere's gone. That'll counter some of the slow, hopefully. Boy, we just got hit with a freaking cornucopia of debuffs there. If I could actually get a fucking spellcast started, like it would be fine, or it would start to get fine anyway. But I hasted, immediately got slowed. I cleanse and I get immediately debuffed. Hour disabled. Cool. And all I gotta do is just get right here. That's it. Like, that's the objective. Is just get to this elevator right here. Disable, okay, good. I don't think I've ever had such a hard time getting through here. This is by far the biggest fuck you I've ever had in this spot ever. Ever, ever, ever. It gets better because we have to go right into the boss from here if we ever get out of combat. Okay, I killed them. I'm going. There were some coming around the corner. It's possible that they might have aggroed. I don't know. I'm making an executive decision on that one, and we're going. So I call that good enough. I want to know how Pinello is so good on MP and Fran is like struggling. Did I may have elixired Pinello, but I don't think that should matter that much. Yeah, it's infinitely spawning, yeah. That's why I said it's one of those points where I may have to run away. I killed the enemies that were on me. I call that a win. I don't know if a line was drawn to me or not. I don't think one was. So I think we're okay anyway, but still, like, ugh. That was horrendous luck, and I burned a lot of resources trying to get through there. My face is really hot today, just long day, that's all. We're going a little bit late to try and finish this. I don't want to have to do half an hour of FF12 tomorrow morning, you know?
Lived.
I am Judge Magister. Even in disgrace, my just reward for aiding the empire that destroyed my homeland.
Gabranth, do not blame yourself anymore.
You can still hot, brother. You failed Landis. You failed Damaska. All you were to protect. Yet you still hold on to your honor. How?
I had someone more important to defend. And defender I have.
With you by my side.
How is it that you have survived? Is it not because you defend Lord Larsa?
Silence! All was stripped from me.
Bro, you're the highest ranking official in the entirety of the city aside from the Emperor.
Mine. Tell me, why do you forsake that which you must hold most precious?
Of the military force, that is.
I do as I must, brother. Or is that not answer enough?
All was taken from me, even though I'm Judge Magister. I mean, obviously he's bitter. Like, I get his motivation.
As they must.
And that's a very human thing to do, is have every privilege in the world, but be mad still because of pride. You know what I mean? So, like, it makes perfect sense that his character would say those things and he would do these things. But it is absolutely coming from a position of privilege.
Your life ends at my blade.
Well, we're getting near the end. We want to finish this, so we're going a little late. Oh. Where's my duck? Give me the duck. Duck me! Duck me faster! Oh my god, why are you not ducking me? Did I turn my duck off? Ah, I was ducking off. Damn it. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 321 bits. Yeah, she's dead. I need you to duck me. For fuck's sake, do I gotta manually cast my goddamn duck?
Your life ends at my blade.
I just want Fran to duck me. Is that so much to ask? Sometimes you just gotta duck yourself, you know? I got my duck though, I'm good. Wah, wah. That was quackers, I tell you.
Have you your fill of this?
I would ask you the same. Let this end, Noah.
He's got a name.
I've no right to be called by that name.
Then live and reclaim it.
Well, that's it for my regular ethers. Did they? I mean, is that an actual thing? Like they remodeled FF8 Sid after Robin Williams? Well, he's not dead, so, you know, figured we didn't have to kill him.
I bid you welcome to my sky fortress, the Bahamut. I must apologize for my delay in welcoming you aboard my ship. Permit me to ask, who are you? An angel of vengeance? Or perchance a saint of salvation?
I am simply myself. No more and no less. And I want only to be free.
Such a woman is not fit to bear the burden of rule. Weep for Dalmasca, for she is lost. Observe well, Larsa.
Actually, I don't think they have met that many
suffering of
times.
one who must rule,
Or at
yet
all.
lacks the power.
Maybe once or twice.
No.
No.
No, brother. I will not. Though I lack your power, I will still persist.
Bold words, child.
Yo, easy there.
Lord.
Hope you're watching with headphones. Can't do anything about that, Zazu, sorry. Okay, so I'm actually going to use a hasty emote because I do have extras. And I'll only need 1 or 2 for the next fight, so let's just get that out of the way.
Your lives are forfeit, and your insurgents with them. Dalmasca will again know order. For good and all, I shall bring your futile attempts at rebellion to an end.
Now we gotta do all the things, you know, weep and then behold and all that kind of stuff. I don't think we need to worry about a dispel on him. We're good.
Will fall.
Well, that one kind of tickled a little bit. Whew. Don't think I'm gonna get that duck out on this fight. It's too close to being finished. I'm not gonna worry about the duck. Thank you, Tanner, over the 110 bids.
Lord brother!
Lord brother!
Larsa!
But the Emperor's totally elected freely by its people. Didn't you hear what Vane said? He totally said that. Must be true then.
Manufactured nethicite.
Behold the power left me by our fallen friend. Gabranth, you will defend my brother. He will have much need in the hell to follow.
Yes, I will defend Lord Larsa.
Yay! Reclaiming his name.
Treason bears a price.
One I gladly pay.
Don't remember if we get a restore or not. Otherwise, either way, we're gonna have to set up another haste to go, I think. For 88. Let's see something. Okay, I have points to spend. Wait. I have... She can get 88. I have 85. So I can get 3 licenses on Fran. Better make them count. Don't need the debuff cleansing. Ooh, definitely swiftness, so 1. Two. It's gotta be the magic lore. 3. That's it. She's capped. She can't go any further. Unless I gain a level. Ha. Penelo has 88 as well. She currently has 79, so she can actually go pretty far here. One. I think that's pretty much all I can get, to be honest. I'll get that one. 3. I should have gotten these beforehand, but I did get a lot of points coming in here. And as far as accessories go, I can't really do anything there. License on Ash. Also 84 or 88. She has 40, 50, 60. Oh gosh. Ash is free to go wherever she wants. I don't think there's a lot I really want on Ash, to be honest, though. I kind of screwed up on the jobs that I gave her. I think it was a bad idea to go, whatever, headhunter or whatever the hell I am. Codebreaker. That was a poor choice. 1. 2. Swiftness is good at least. Should have gotten Kiraja. Damn, I didn't buy it. Oh, interesting. Confused might be sick. Oh, I can get a Kiraga. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Truly, every game is in the same universe as every other game, obviously. Haven't you seen Wreck-It Ralph? That proves it right there. If we happen to kill the swords, great. I don't want to really care about killing the swords. I want to make sure that I deal damage to Vayne. The swords will take damage as I AoE. I don't really care about dealing damage to them otherwise. So hitting highest max HP means that I will target Vayne.
Release your power, my minions. Find true your mark. Wreak pain and despair unending. Die!
Oh, a meager sum of damage. Think that's slightly stung.
Ivalice will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
I mean, that's great. I like that part of it, but you may be going about it poorly.
We shall perish.
Ooh, big bada boom. I like how the AoE does more than the front conal single target-ish type. Well, definitely not an AoE, that's for sure. What is he immune to? He's immune to lightning? Has he got a magic paling up? Yeah, he's got a magic paling up. I didn't even know this form could do a magic paling. Maybe I should keep casting for the chance that I'll get the ads down. You know what, let's do this. Let's keep casting Flare, but do it lowest max HP. And you can do Shock. Actually, do Bio for the AoE. Alright. I should prioritize targeting the swords while the magic paling is up. Okay, it's doing damage. I just wanted to make sure. Still immune to magic. Maybe it's the swords. Maybe by killing the swords, he gets like a buff, and one of them is immunity to magic and immunity to something else. I don't know. I actually don't know. I usually just burn him and he dies. I'll never do casters ever again, though. Like, I'll have casting as like support or, you know, certain situations, but I've only run into problems. Granted, I've been able to get around those problems with some interesting strategies. It's just, this fight should be over 3 times over. Yeah, whenever the sword goes down, it goes around him. I never knew about that mechanic. It's like I said, I was just focus fired. Boss. Oh, is there still one left? Maybe something bad happens when you get them all down. Guess we'll find out. Inviolable will. Is that the one? That's just his normal thing. I've seen that. There's no B team for this game. Oh, 200-hour mark. Yeah, we hit it. The 200-hour mark. Woohoo! 200 hours of Final Fantasy Fiesta. Let's see if he's still immune to magic. I haven't been able to see if the paling fell or not. That looks like he's vulnerable to magic. Uh-oh, I don't think I've seen this one. Yeah, I've never seen this attack before. Four rolls? What do you mean 4 rolls? I mean, you could just make it so if 3 characters die, it's game over. That could be a rule for sure. That's a little bit more meaty of an attack. Yeah, that's his ultimate. Clearly not a race, obviously.
Even a stray has pride.
Here I pay my debt.
Burn in hell! Govrons!
Take some balls, that's for sure, to just stand there and assume it's going to work. Like, whoo, sure glad that worked.
Bosh, tell me.
Was I a good boy?
Master.
No. You were the best. Well, you can only get 2 jobs per character, but you can respec anytime you want.
Pena! I have failed us both. I am no Dynast King. You must find another. one who might realize your ambitions.
They are fulfilled beyond your knowing. The Christ is sundered. Age of Stones complete. From the Undying Ones, the world is freed. You shall not tread this path alone. Together we go. Come.
I know. We went to sleep, or sorry, we streamed late both for FF10 and 12 because we're like so close to finishing it by the end of the night. I'm a little tired too. I think at this point Vana is basically pulling a Micah in a way where he's just kind of saying, all right, I'm going to basically infuse all of my essence into you. Because he's done. He did what he wanted to. He didn't care about immortality and living forever and controlling humanity. He just wanted to cut that away, that dependency on the Acuria, and he's good. I think he just infuses himself into Vayne, and that's that. That's why he's just such an incredible amount of energy and power at this point. Exactly, Soft Pigs. He's the antagonist, but is he evil, or is he just the opposing enemy with looser morals, you know? Well, Vayne wanted to become a god. That was part of his ambition. All right, I'm gonna hold off on. Actually, I can elixir. I'm just not gonna make elixir yet. I don't think decoy matters here, so we're gonna just take that off. And I think it's better to do shock and equip. Oh, you already got the cloud staff on, all right. What? Apparently I got 14 of those bravery drinks. Okay. Nice. I don't know how I managed to get all those, but hey. I don't want a Baka wine. That's a little dangerous. Even though the extra damage would be great. It's just a little dangerous to basically take items out of my kit. It's a shame there's no item that gives you faith, because I would love to have it for my casters. Bravery increases physical attack power, faith increases magic attack power. The idea, so he doesn't have a health bar in this fight. It's the only fight in the game that doesn't have a health bar that's visible. The idea that I want to do here is kill Vayne before he does his palings, because he will do a physical and magic paling, which makes him immune to one or the other. I'd like to kill him before then. However, my magic or my output is a little low, I'd say. So it's not even that it's low. I mean, I'm hitting hard, it's just slow. You know, there's the magic paling, okay. So we didn't get through the magic paling. We'll take these off so I don't waste turns on that. And the physical one usually comes right after, so... Just another reason why having melee is better, because the physical paling comes after the magic paling usually. So you have more time to burn him before he goes into full immunity mode. Well, I sure hope that being immune to physical damage doesn't render my thing pointless, because I know that quickenings are null element, but I don't know if they're considered physical or magical. But he just put up a physical paling, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna null everything I do here. Like right as I hit it. I'm not sure, because when I did a quickening against what's his name up on the Mossfront High Waste, he had a physical paling and it did 0. I thought they were magical too, but I'm not sure, honestly. It could be neither physical nor magical. It could just be a separate element or a separate thing, you know? That's why I waited for the magical paling to end, because I wasn't sure, and the paling ended before the physical one came up, and I thought, okay, cool, there's an opportunity to, you know? I don't know. We'll see how much damage I do, I guess. What sure would be cool to kill him with a quickening note, you know? That would be an epic conclusion. Which is why I did it. I wanted an epic conclusion, damn it. Like when we threw the spoon against Zeramos for the killing blow, or our FF5 kill on Ned. Epic. Memorable.
It ends now.
Apparently, yeah, it does end now because my RNG got screwed. It was so good up until that point. I used 2 casters and a tank, and I will never use 2 casters and a tank. I will go melee again. Next time I play this with a touch of healing, you know? Yep, 0, yeah. Figured as much. That's fine. I'm doing something. Does it not give me the information if I don't have him targeted with attack? Like what's going on? I don't see him prepping anything or anything like that. So I can't tell if the physical paling's gonna fall unless I just... I think I have to have him targeted in order to do that. Whatever, I'll just cast regen on everybody. There it goes, okay. Yes, it is, yeah. Paling is probably one of the worst mechanics of this game. It kills the thunder, you know what I mean? You're going along, you're doing your thing, and you're just like, I guess I'll just stick my thumb up my ass because I can't do anything now. You know, it's kind of obnoxious. So now we wait because he's immune to physical and magic right now. Can't do anything. I don't think I've ever seen Terra Flare. Ever. That just goes to show you how much worse my team is doing the magic builds instead of the melee builds. Might as well buff, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. Mega Elixirs also give you your charge back. Very good for cheesing damage out on enemies if you use the quickenings. Yep, that's what I normally do, Zazu. I will say the casters were really great in certain situations. Like normal mob clearing was fantastic for the most part. But you don't have to worry about reflect with melee. You just go, oh, there we go. GG, it's done. I like this ending more from like a story execution perspective and less from like a oh my fucking god my emotions perspective, you know what I mean? It's just got good movie feel to it, you know? Melee has the edge. Well, they're called the Acuria, but not just one of the Acuria. I don't think they have anything to do with the Espers, though. I think the Espers are just forces that are out there. We defeat them and then cage them and summon them as players, but I don't think they have anything specifically to do. Although it's suggested that they have a lot to do with concentrations of mist, since Famfrit is basically a man-made Esper.
No fuel goes to the Glossair engines.
Damn. Vaughn, you're in charge. I'm checking the engine room.
Right.
Fran, with me.
Look! Bahamut's Glossair rings are stopping!
Vaughn, as soon as the Strahls rings move, you take off. Understood? You can fly her, Vaughn. Just do it like I told you.
Don't worry.
Penelo, watch for interference from Bahamut's Skystone. The Strahls a fickle girl. You keep her working for us.
I'll see what I can do.
Bosh, look after Larsa, will you? If House Solid...
Well, you know, the whole thing's crumbling down. We gotta get out of here. There's also a war going on outside. Maybe want to stop that? I don't know.
I understand. The Lord Larsa is our last hope.
Vaughn, the power's back. We can go.
Right. Let's go. Grab onto something.
Sir, it's the Stroll. She's left Bahamut. She's moving away.
The Stroll. They made it. At last. The Bahamut has fallen. The final test is upon us. The judges shall rule us no more. Main cannon on the Alexander.
This is Judge Magister Gabon. All forces cease fire. I repeat, all units of the Arcadian army, hold your fire.
The battle is over. As of this moment, we have signed a ceasefire with the Shelia Benargan Delmasca, the Royal Majesty.
Attention, this is Larsa Farinus Solidor.
My brother Vane has died with honor in battle. The Imperial fleet is now under my command.
Sir, your orders, sir.
This is Ashelia Delmasca.
The Lady Ash. Thank the gods you live.
I confirm what Judge Magister Gabranth and Larsa Solidor have said here.
Please stand down your attack. The war is over. Ivalice looks to the horizon.
A new day has dawned. We are free. Look, Vaughn, the Bahamut.
Oh, well, Vane's dead, so, you know, good luck with that.
Take it.
Sir.
This is Judge Sargabath, Captain of the Alexander, flagship of the 12th Damascan Fleet of the Arcadian Army.
I address all ships in Ravenaster's airspace. The Bahamut must not be allowed to fall on the city of Ravenaster. We are preparing to ram her. Do not interfere.
Madness.
Should she fall, the paling will not hold, and all Ravenaster will be obliterated. All ships, concentrate your fire on the Alexander's remains once Bahamut is clear of the city.
But the judges are evil. I don't know. Self-sacrifice for the betterment of everyone else doesn't sound evil to me.
Balthier, where
So
are
yeah,
you?
again, nobody's really evil in this game, and it's one of the things that make it so good because everybody is believable.
Oh, Vaughn. Sounds like you made it out okay. The Strahl's a fine airship, eh?
What does he think he's doing? Balthier!
Marquis, stop that fool judge on the Alexander for me, would you? Just getting somewhere with these glossair rings. Almost done. Don't want him ramming me before I fix them, do we?
Balthier, do you understand exactly what it is you're doing?
Princess, no need to worry. I hope you haven't forgotten my role in this little story. I'm the leading man. You know what they say about the leading man? He never dies.
Yeah, just like in. I mean, evil is so hard to assume it actually exists. There are bad people, but does evil exist? Yes, there was definitely some bad people in this game, and some not so bad people.
Listen to me, Balthier. Get out of Bahamut immediately.
Please, Balthier, you mustn't die.
Please, Balthier, come back.
I'd say you're in more of a supporting role.
Fran, please. Vaughn, the Strahl's in your hands. You'd better take care of her, you hear? If there's one scratch on her when I get back...
Roger that. We'll be waiting for you.
Balthier!
Gideon Emery, he's a legend. Nobody actually thinks that they're evil except for edgy 14-year-olds who are trying to pretend that they're evil. That's the thing. So no matter how bad a person is, they never actually think that they're evil.
You say my love is all you need to see you through, but I know these words are not quite true.
It's hard to believe a year has passed so quickly. Ravenaster is finally back to the way it was, like when my parents were still alive.
Crotch cleavage is coming in. It's gonna be in fashion. Just you wait.
We've lost so much, but I think it's important to put the
Hi,
past
buddy.
behind us and keep our eyes on the road ahead.
If you must move on alone.
Ash's coronation is next month.
I'll be
Well,
going
I doubt
too,
they're
of
gonna be
course.
poor when
Every good sky pirate
they're like
needs a
best
partner,
buds with the queen
right?
at this point. You know what I mean? They were probably given lands and holdings. I mean, Vaughn was able to afford his own airship, so I think they're good. I think they're all right. Not a shirt. Yeah, that's the fashion. If you had painted on abs, wouldn't you be showing them off? Love the credit art too. There's some really cool credit art that tells more about the history of the game and the characters, and it's always really nice to see. Technically, Tactics Advance is not in this universe. It's a fake Evilise created in a storybook that they get teleported into. So the characters exist, but it's not actually them. The legendary Yoshitaka Amano. Interesting, I just realized they don't show the English VA on the credits? Maybe they do later. Oh, there we go. Probably Van and Pinello as kids, living on the streets. Yep, FF13 tomorrow. Have a good night. Get some rest, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. Younger friend in Balthier. Oh, well, Sid. To each their own. I love FF13. Absolutely love FF13. I think so too, Sammy. Younger Bosch and Noah / Cabran. Oh, I adore 12 as well. I mean, I love them all, right? But yeah. No, we'll be starting it tomorrow afternoon, about 12 hours from now. Well, more like 10 hours from now. My only issue with 13 on release was the proper terminology. I can't even figure out the right word. Just a mess, you know. But the second time through, when you understand things a little bit more clear, you're like, damn, this is good stuff. Beginning's a little bit cringy though. The story is excellent in 13. It just starts off very. $100 at least. This game is a very meaty 100%. You basically need a guide to do all this stuff. It's a... We actually did the 100%. It's called Order of Ambrosia. Whoa. It's a meaty hundo, and it's a good time. But there's some vague shit that makes it really hard to hundo, like blind or, you know, without a guide or something, right? So GG, the end. 200 hours and 43 minutes and 59 seconds in order to get through 12, 10, I guess, or 11 Final Fantasies, because obviously we don't do 11 because it's an MMO. I don't think 250, or without a guide? No, without a guide, maybe 250 hours. With a guide, I would say probably 100, 150. That's not conservative estimates. That's like, we did Order of Ambrosia last year and it took us, what, 60 hours? And we're practiced, sure, but you don't need that much more. Like, a first-time player, you know, lacking knowledge isn't going to take that much more time. I would say 100 hours is a good, that's an underestimate, you know, probably 100, 150 would be a good guess. But it really depends on your expertise with gaming and you know, what you want to do with the hundo. It's a great hundo, but you're going to need a guide. Play the game, get through it. You know, when you feel like you're at the end of the game, it's pretty obvious when you are. Go and do the things, you know, and then look up the guide, or unless you want to play with the guide, whatever, you know. I don't know how you play games. That's just how I play. I don't like to play games with a guide. So the first time through is always without a guide. About the piggy back in the day, the collector's. I'm not sure what that is. So this is called the Zodiac Age. It's a remake of a remaster. It's a remaster of a remake. All right, on PlayStation 2, the original Final Fantasy 12 came out. However, there was an International Zodiac Job System Edition that came out also on the PS2, and it's a slightly altered version of the original game where it takes the license board and turns it into a sort of a class system. They alter some of the way loot works and everything, and kind of altered some of the way you get stuff and where you find it and how the progression goes. But at the end of the day, it's exactly the same game. But this game, the Zodiac Age, is a remaster of the international version of the game. So there are kind of two different ways to play the game: original PS2 and Zodiac Age. I would probably recommend Zodiac Age for first-time player just because it's got autosave and a lot of quality of life and everything that really help. Not to mention, most guides are going to be written for this version. Oh, you got the guide. The guide would not help with the Zodiac Age edition, no. You can look it up online. There's a plethora of guides online to help you with this game. You don't need to worry about it. You don't need a book. They don't sell guides anymore because there's just free websites all over the place that tell you, you know, that give you all the information that you need. You don't need to worry about that. Plenty of free online guides out there. Just Google your issue, you know, Order of Ambrosia, FF12 TZA, boom, done. You get 1 million hits, you know? With that being said, it is definitely time to wrap it up. Oh my gosh, I am tired. There's the scene. I'm like, where's the scene? I'm too tired to raid anybody, so we're not gonna raid anybody tonight. But what an evening. Awesome. We finished FF12. We get to move on to FF13. Super excited. I can't believe we actually finished FF12 tonight. When I started FF12 tonight, I was like, there's no way we finished. But, you know, we took a couple hours extra later, and boom, we're done. I might make tomorrow like an early out just to kind of make up for the late night that we did, just to kind of keep those timers balanced between myself and SevenSins and the race and everything. So just keep that in mind. We might have an earlier out tomorrow, but I'll try to do what I can. It really depends on what timer 7-In's at, because now that he's back, he's been doing like 10-hour streams again. So we'll see how that goes. Otherwise, amazing night. Thank you everyone for being here, and thank you for just another amazing supportive evening with the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thank you for all the bits and donations and subs and resubs and sub gifts. Y'all are amazing. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. There's a panel down below that tells you exactly how much time it is until my next stream, so it should say something like 10 hours. But, you know, whatever. And also, if you join the Discord, I ping the server before I go live, so you always know when I'm going live. And there's other social media. You can just hang out on the Discord as well. But yeah, it's all there. The links are down there. Feel free to use which ones you want. And also be sure to follow SevenSins if you want to see the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Yeah, we finished. We stayed up late, just like FF10. It's like there's this double-sided aspect to it. Like, I want to finish the game at the end of the stream because I like starting fresh with the new game, so I don't want to finish midway. But I also like it when there are more people awake to enjoy the ending together. So like being at the end of the day or even going late is almost kind of a bummer. It's just how the cards fell, you know? Like the game took that long. Whatever. I gotta just deal with it. Honestly, if it wasn't for the 2 extra espers, that had been like an hour and a half extra that I could have, you know, I would have been able to finish the game at a normal ending time. It's whatever. It's not the end of it's not the end of the world. And at the end of the day, there's the VODs if you want to check the ending. I just know people like to be here for it live, you know, but whatever. I just like to be available when the cool thing happens and everybody can be a part of it, you know? That's the great thing about streaming. all coming together and enjoying something. FF13 is something we can all come together and enjoy tomorrow. So rest up, and we'll see you all tomorrow with Final Fantasy 13 as the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta continues. Good night.